Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, mech fans. Welcome to MWO Championship Series. It is the finals. This is day 3, I believe, of the finals when you count all the matches that have been played so far. It's going to be an exciting day of mech on mech action, so make sure that you've got yourself a nice glass of water, that you are geared up and ready to go. It is going to be an absolutely fantastic day. Joining me is Just Call Me Ash, who is going to be helping me out today. How you doing, Ash?
I'm good, mate. I'm good, and I've just realised we have forgotten to do the channel name update. So I'm going to very quickly do that before live goes absolutely berserk at me. So maybe if you want to keep talking for a couple of seconds, I'll try and sort this out, because yeah, I totally forgot.
No problem at all. So for those people that are new to MWO CS, it is the major competitive scene, or the major championship series of the year for MechWarrior Online. So if you do like to play competitively, this happens every year at around this time and leading up to it. There's been a lot of exciting matches leading up to MWO CS in the competitive queue. I've had the privilege of playing in it myself, but the biggest thing with this is about the prizes. You get a lot. There are a lot of prizes that are available for the people that are here in the top 12. They are certainly playing for quite a few prizes, collectors, mech packs, MC, C-bills, GSP titles, and all that kind of stuff. Plus, as well, for people that weren't able to make the top 12, there are prizes for you as well. The format of the thing. I wish I was focusing so much in getting a bunch of other things up that I forgot to get the the images in. Let me just oh,
you know what you get? You get about 16 sheep stations worth of prizes for getting to top 12. There's lots of the sheeps, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you need the images, or
I have them? It's just that I
you got it? Okay, cool.
I forgot to put them in, and it's totally my fault. I've been so focused on getting everything else ready and good to go and looking good that you know what, I forgot all about doing the important part. So
yeah,
here we go. Right. I'm just gonna do it ghetto style right over top of the match lobby here. There we go. So let's talk about how MWO CS works. So this is these are the best of 3 rounds. So the teams will play a minimum of 2 matches, and then move on from there. It is double elimination. So anybody that's in the winner's bracket will go down to a loser's bracket. So the way it works is it is 8v8 conquest. The tonnage is set to 480 tons. Strikes of all forms are allowed. There are 5 maps in the pool. Frozen City, Mining Collective.
There we go. Tourmaline Desert.
Tourmaline Desert, yes. Rubelite.
We have on there? Rubelite, yeah. And Hibernal. I keep saying canyon all the time. It's in my brain as canyon, but I'm like, it's just a white canyon, right? With a couple of different ramps and stuff. So
absolutely, all mechs can be used, and you get 3 mechs per class with no duplicates. So you cannot run with 2 Hellbringers, but you can bring a Jenner and a Jenner 2C because they are technically different mechs. All weapons and tech may be used. So there's there's no restriction beyond the tonnage, the class differences, and no duplicates. So everything else is more or less fair game.
That's it. I reckon we get into the map there, mate, and get these guys underway. What do you reckon?
All right, let's do that. So there we go. There's our map ban up. We have Oops It's the Wild Ones versus Phoenix Legion for the first map of the day. And I realize I have them backwards on my spreadsheet because I thought they were Team 1.
No. I put them in the lobby wrong. The ban doesn't matter because they might start off on Team 1 or Team 2, or we just have to wait and see. Gotcha.
All right. Wild Ones banned Hibernal Rift. Phoenix Legion follows up with a ban to Mining Collective.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's interesting because Mining Collective has been a huge map on the, at least in the comp queue leading up to the finals anyways. Looks like Wild Ones follows up with a ban to Rubelite, which leaves Tourmaline and Frozen City. So PHL gets the last ban, which is it going to be?
Frozen City and then Tourmaline. There you go. Look at that.
There we go.
Bang.
Tourmaline Desert.
Nice.
You know, interestingly enough, in Comp Q, we didn't really play Tourmaline very much. It was pretty. It was basically Rubelite and Mining Collective and a little bit of Hibernal.
Yeah, lots of the more sort of casual quick play kind of teams tend to favor mining because they feel like it's a lot easier to brawl on, I guess. Is one of the reasons where some of the other maps, Tourmaline, you can actually brawl really well depending on the team side you get. So, yeah. Okay, here come the team selections now as well. PHL being Team 1 for Rubelite. For Team 1 on Frozen City. And then, Team 2 on Tourmaline Desert. So, PHL are on Team 1 for Rubelite Oasis, which is the first map. And look at that, I don't have to swap any teams around. Yes.
Perfect.
Excellent.
It's almost like you planned it.
It's almost like I know what might be happening here. Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, this
possibly.
one, I'm not gonna say I picked this one because that's just bullshit. that was pure luck, nothing more.
Absolutely.
Absolute pot shot in the dark there. All right. Just letting them know. Oh, shivers! I forgot to get my timer. I'll have to go and get my little phone shortly. In between the next drop, perhaps. So, Team 1 now have 5 minutes to get their stuff underway.
So I guess while we're waiting for them to let's bring up the map strat here and let's take a look at Tourmaline and see what is going to be possible for teams here. So what normally happens on a Tourmaline drop, and what do you what are you expecting to see?
Now, hang on, is it Tourmaline the first map?
Is it Tourmaline?
Yeah,
it's Tourmaline.
Rubelite first.
Oh, it was Rubelite. Oh, Rubelite.
Yeah.
I thought that was Tourmaline. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was because Tourmaline's last, I think. It's I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
All right. So, what do we have here? We have Team 1, PHL up the top. Okay, cool. So, PHL are over this side. And we have 2-2. Oh, man. I'm going to do this all night now. Have Oops over this side. So we're probably going to have, from the Team 1 side, a lot of use of this region and some of this region in here. At times you can see teams come around sort of this side as well. Usually it's a Gamma Epsilon. Occasionally you can see Team 1 actually come around the back and attempt to contest Kappa. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. It's a bit of it's an interesting play from that Team 1 side. I've seen it a few times. Team 2, you can do the old Sigma, and you can go straight around to Kappa. And if you go that sort of Charlie, it's almost Alpha to Charlie. It's not quite the same distance, but it's actually not too far. Whereas Epsilon is a long walk for either team. You're needing jump jets if you want to go over there from memory through the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the interesting one... Oh, Team 1 already ready. Shit, okay.
Yep. Wow. Team 1's already ready. Team 2 was working on their...
I did not expect that. All right, I'll hurry this up a little bit then. Now, Team 2 has a slight advantage in that you can cap Theta if you're fast, because you can hide in the low ground. There's just a little low ground corner there where you can hide, where you don't need to expose a single piece of your mech to the Team 1 side. So what Team 1 generally wants to do is come across to here and deny the cap downwards with a fast mech. We've seen over the last probably 18 months, 2 years of playing this map, any Team 1 member that sort of comes up to here and tries to sort of pick over to try and cap it ends up getting shellacked pretty fairly quickly by lights or mediums that are sort of harassing fairly early on that cap point. So teams usually are pretty aware of that when we get to the sort of the top 12, that Team 2 is the ever so slightly stronger for the cap. And funnily enough, you can actually... under here, there's a little gap through as you walk under where you can actually shoot Theta from almost back here across. Mm-hmm. So if you have ER mediums even, it is enough to stop Team 1 capping just by scraping them ever so slightly. So these teams probably will know this at this level. You get down to these fine, minute little details, I guess. So this is going to be a good match. This is gonna. I think this one, oops, PHL is going to be really, really close. I think this is going to be a three match set, so 2-1. Someone has to win 2-1 because someone has to walk away with the win here today. But right. I think this is going to go 2-1. I think. I mean, look, I could be wrong, but I would like to see a 2-1. That'd be pretty sweet. And looks like they're going to ready up too. So Bravo Charlie and Bravo Charlie for both teams. Okay. No Alpha Lance for PHL. So that means that they're not going to be doing any Kappa play.
All right, there we go. We got everyone locked and loaded, and we are loading into the match right now.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be no Kappa play from PHL. It does happen occasionally, but not today. All right.
All right, let's wait for things to get loaded so we don't have a UI bug.
Yeah, well, from all of my years, it's only Tourmaline that does it. The other maps do not do it, but yeah, I got hasty yesterday and stuffed up. My mouse, it bugged out that hard this time that I was stuck in a corner and I couldn't even move. Like, yeah.
Oh, trust me, I was when I saw that on your stream yesterday on the cast yesterday, I got nervous. I was like, okay, I better make sure I don't screw up.
It's just Tourmaline, man. It's just there's some weird-ass bug in there. I don't know what it is. All right, I'm going to run through the mix here on Team 1. So we have Wolfhound, Vulcan, Commando, Vapor Eagle, Summoner, Hellbringer, and any 1P. It's all ER PPCs, ER Larges, and a medium pulse Wolfpack.
Yeah, over on the over on the Oop side, we got a Direwolf, Commando, Veagle, Warhammer 2C, a Vulcan linebacker, Phoenix Hawk, and the Summoner. Let's take a look at that Summoner. The Summoner is a UAC Summoner, so they are going for that shorter range, especially with the pulse. What is a six medium pulse linebacker? You've got the Bludgeon. I think is going to be. And Beagle are going to be their Overwatch.
It's a UAC 10 Summoner in there as well. So very much a closer range attempt here from Oops. They're definitely going to try and keep that aggressive. There's a strike on the cap points. Polycat. Okay.
Oh, they pulled out just in time. Just in time. Pulling out underneath. This is massive though, right? Like this theta cap early is so damn important. Like it is, and that's a strong cap too. That's not a small thing. They're gonna PHL's gonna have to commit a lot to try to take that cap back.
Yeah. Dismenos there is just harassing Polycat in the Commando. Did get a couple of decent burns. Just need to check what the damage is on that. Oh, in the rear CT. Yikes.
Ooh, Pete Zone on the linebacker taking a lot of damage as he's trying to get up on the south ramp here.
Yeah, I think he's actually had a bit of a peak at the wrong time and just got slain coming up that ramp there. I know what he's doing. He's there basically to screen that left side, but now he hits another strike. Bang, straight down to 74%, down to 72% now in total, being forced out of that position. In that linebacker, that's a bit rough. Eating a couple of strikes there like that. You got to be super aware of that kind of stuff. Texas Scrublord here doesn't realize that he's getting shot at from the left side. El Rizzo here in the Summoner doing some good work, putting in some good crossfire here. But look at this movement from Oops here.
Oops. They're trying to find a lower side movement to push on PHL. They tried the south side, couldn't do it. Now they've rotated to the north side to try to get some kind of edge over PHL. PHL in a big standoff position here, trying to just slowly try to get that theta cap, which they've now done. They actually have.
Pete Zone just ate more damage, man. He's down to 59% in that linebacker with a super weak torso. You take that torso off, the linebacker in some serious trouble.
That's right. The Wolfhound on the PHL side getting pushed off his upper perch. Stimrog and the Direwolf is now shooting up at PHL Summoner.
Yeah, he's got the big direwolf there, the UAC 20, UAC 10, UAC 5. It is basically an instant delete build. Very, very strong. Kondo's getting harassed here by Paintsucker in the Commando. Kondo gonna have to be super careful because he now has a medium on him. Sorry, the medium. The Wolfhound on him as well. Kondo trying to bail out here as quick as possible, but he's eating a lot of damage for this. He's almost legged. Kondo basically has very, very little leg armor left now. That is definitely gonna be a problem for Kondo soon because, mate, you lose that leg and that summoner, you're in some serious, serious shit.
Absolutely, the Wolfhound did take. The Wolfhound took some PPCs before running away took some PPCs from Frio rather. We have Paintsucker in the Commando moving north to try to get Kappa. Doesn't realize that Jay-Z and Texan are there. Jay-Z moving in.
Seen it. And El Rizzo's taking a heap of damage actually here from who is it over in the back corner? Frio. I don't think Rizzo realized he was there. He's just taken two big volleys of PPCs, and that summoner now is open CT, orange structure. He's one good shot from anyone on the Oops team. He's going to send him to sleep. Oh, and he's just about done now. That would be pretty important. We've got Polycat here harassing as well the back line here of PHL in this Commando. That's interesting. Kondo, is Kondo legged? No, Kondo's not legged yet. Oh, Deathmenos as well. Deathmenos is legged! Deathmenos has just been legged there in that Vulcan by Stim and Kondo. Double tapping him, and he's taken out.
There we go.
The percentages favor PHL right now, but Oops have got a kill on the board. And
that's right. The only mech on the PHL side that's in damage here is El Rizzo with 52%. Everyone else is still pretty good, but that Wolfhound just got deleted.
Yes, I saw that. Absolutely annihilated case block there, getting just bang, 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 just really, really hardly slapped. Zinjo now looks like he moved up and has just picked the hill and lost a torso for his efforts.
Yeah, but still has 4 ER larges. So he doesn't have the heat cap in order to fire them.
Yeah, no heat cap if they're all in the arms. Some of those lays in the arms here.
It must be because he's still.
No, I think.
Oh no, there. Oh, I had a. That was weird.
Got the paper doll bug. Yeah, I had this last night too. It's a weird bug, very, very odd, where mechs are alive when they're actually not, and they're dead and they're not dead, and then you don't know what's going on. Even Golas nearly lost a torso. Zinjo now has lost his torso. Mr. Trope just got airstruck. Oh geez, yeah, he's weak all over now. It almost looks like this Oops team is conserving their armor, which they kind of wasted a little bit early, but now they are rotating out extremely hard, and now have a massive mech lead, 3-1.
There is the aggressive push. They're moving it on El Rizzo. El Rizzo goes down. The summoner on the on Oops goes down though as well. That's leading just to 3 mechs that are up. Well, 2 mechs that are up in the trading position, which Polycat is currently harassing.
Oh, yeah. Polycat's right in here with the Flamer Commando. This is going to be like, oh Jesus, what is this? Get off my butt! I've got 4 peeps.
And down the Mad Cat goes.
Yep.
And leading just Paintsucker in the Commando.
There's good movement there from Polycat actually, going basically Kappa to Gamma, all the way around to Epsilon, and again getting those cap points.
Paintsucker getting a kill on Stimrog.
Yeah, good kill there. Definitely good kill there.
26%. He is not going to go down without a fight.
Oh. And he legs. And he gets taken out. Ooh.
That was quite the first match.
Yeah, that was on the ropes there for Oops for a little while. They ate a lot of damage early. Ooh, damage numbers.
Let's take a look. Frio in the bludgeon. He just stood up there and just kept firing. It was in 707 damage. You've got Stimrog and that Direwolf, that Deletus Direwolf with 858 damage. Yep. You know, decent kill spread across the board. All but 2 actually got kills.
Yeah, decent performance there. Pete Zone definitely getting caught out early with the early crossfire and that airstrike. Unable to do much with 100 damage. El Rizzo and Zinjo on the winning team there doing the bulk of the work. in the ER Peeps and the ERL Virago. Mr. Trump kind of 4 ER Peeps in the Mad Cat. You kind of would have hoped a little bit more. Same with the Annie. But a decent spread from PHL, whereas a couple of the Oops players were kept to quite low damage. That said, Polycat was doing some capping, so that's totally explainable. Very, very good. Now, let me get the lobby set up here for the next game, which will be Frozen City. And if you want to flick to the map strat, I can do some drawing on that in a second.
Absolutely.
Frozen City. Oops, is on team 1. I think I swapped everybody over. Yep. Okay, so don't need the cloud to go through this one. This is pretty basic to explain. So we had a couple of guys up here early on for Oops. They did very early take that Theta from that team 2 side. Definitely has the strong advantage. As I sort of said, had a 3 mechs up the top here. They actually, what was it? PHL sent a summoner around here, which is actually pretty strong. Getting some good crossfire down here. Did have the early cap here on Kappa afterwards. And this is basically sort of what Polycat did. Sorry, that one there. Coming around, doing some capping, and then sort of coming up and harassing these mechs sort of at the end in that commando. Very, very well done there. The Oops team used the low ground here, traded upwards into the enemies, stopped and suppressed the guys over here. Oops also had a mech here in F6 and doing some good crossfire as well. And in the end, just war of attrition, lost a little bit of armor early, but when they got to that sort of Echo 5 low ground maneuver, they good focus fire. I mean, there's nothing else to say other than that. It was excellent focus fire there, armor rotations, and that's what gets you the win. Especially when the 3 or 4 of your mechs are all crit. Kondo nearly got caught out with getting legged. You know, that would have been also absolutely disastrous. But pulled it off. That's just good. That's just good solid play and good solid comms too.
No, absolutely. The especially because when the linebacker took that early damage, it was oh no, what was gonna happen there? But thankfully they really got to calm, relax. They tried to go one way, they couldn't. They went the other way. They reacted really well to the to PHL. PHL though with the had a really good firing line there up in Echo 4. I was actually pretty impressed with what they were doing up there, and the fact that Frio was able to essentially hold all of them off with that bludgeon at range, or at least harass them enough.
Yeah, Frio was sort of here doing. I'm assuming you've still got the map straight up. Just in Echo 7, just suppressing the summoner that was sort of around here. El Rizzo doing a really good job of that actually, keeping him pinned because. Rizzo was actually having some really, really good crossfire on the guys, but then by that point, with some crossfire from here, and then a couple of the guys shooting up, all of a sudden, Rizzo went from pretty fresh to very much not fresh in a short space of time. So, good play there. Pretty hard for PHL when the team 2 does take that Theta. It's almost in a way. Don't contest it. In some respects, you just go Epsilon straight away, or like you said, you sort of play that Kappa play. And I've seen a few teams do it, and they can definitely pull it off because if once your team 2 goes to Theta, they sort of generally come back to Kappa. So if you can pick off a kill there with the 3-man Wolfpack as team 1, you can actually turn a game around in a couple of seconds if you have a nice little bait as they come in, take a leg off one of the 3. From that Oops team, and you could maybe have pulled it off. But yeah, Theta definitely slight advantage from that team too. And as you saw from that game, definitely caused a lot of control problems for PHL because you have to then spread across the map and Kappa to Epsilon. That's a long drive. That is not a short distance because you cannot run obviously run through the middle when the fight's going on. You have to go all the way around the back. or all the way around here, and it just, or vice versa. It just takes nearly a minute, I think. It's a very, very long time to get around. So,
yeah, no,
but let's
absolutely.
go to Frozen City, I guess. Ooh. Now, Frozen City Team 1, what do we have here? Ooh, okay. We have Oops. Now, I don't know what they're going to do after seeing medium pulse linebackers and UAC 10 summoners. I'm not sure they're going to play an actual. Are they actually going to go a range game or not? A holy range game or not? So maybe some X here, around here. Depending on the stage of the game, you may see some guys move further around to F7. PHL could well do an aggro push. They have done it before. It can very much work in their favor. Team 2 sometimes is the better side to do it from as well. That said, Team 1 can also, if they want a Wolfpack up here early to Kappa, have that option too. If they bring a linebacker, say Mini Pulse Wolfhound, Vulcan, stuff like that, can actually get up to Kappa super early. Theta is again a problem. Like, I mean, it's most maps. Theta is definitely the key part to a lot of maps and a lot of strategies for the teams. But Theta is very, very difficult for both teams on this one. Maybe a little easier from Team 1 from memory. You can sit behind the hill ever so slightly, just there. I think from memory. It's been a while since I've played the Theta Cap game at comp. It's been like 2 or 3 years, and I can't damn well remember. Haven't really done Frozen in comp other than casting it. So we'll find out based on the Lancers for Team 1. Now, hang on a minute. Team 1 have locked in. Oh, okay. One person in Alpha, but the bulk of Team 1's team is in Charlie and Bravo. Now, that would suggest to me that they're not going to be taking this sort of region at all. If they're starting off in Bravo, because you'd probably start a couple more mechs off in Alpha. We might be seeing some Kappa business here, mate. I think. I'm not sure. Maybe.
Quite possibly. I mean, personally, I can't really let the cat out of the bag too much because my team scrimmed Oops quite a bit. So I kind of know some of the things that they might be doing here, but certainly don't want to give too much away because that's not fair.
Yeah. I was like, you're being suspiciously quiet. I think you may know something I don't know.
Yeah, I know a few things. So again, I'm being purposely quiet here, just out of respect for the for our Team 1.
Yeah, I mean, often in scrims, right? It's also interesting that sometimes teams will do certain things and test out strats where they've got a couple of ace strats. I know in EMP, same thing when we're doing internal scrims or even doing earlier finals and stuff. There was always a slightly different plan on a couple of maps, team sides and stuff like that. That you basically just save up your sleeve if you should need it, just to pull something out. So, and that's sometimes good with scrimming too. You can actually, if you're fairly active with scrimming, you can almost mislead your enemy and give them a false sense of, hey, these guys have done this 6 times. They're going to be doing it. And then bam, you pull out something entirely almost the opposite. Surprise, done. You win. And you can pull a game off in 3 minutes doing stuff like that too. So
for sure.
I've actually seen that a few times where teams pull that kind of stuff off. And it's pretty good. Now, Alpha and Bravo, very heavy for PHL. So I would say that they're not going to be doing any sort of aggressive movements. And again, they're probably, in all of these, they're going to be sort of utilizing this area of the map. This could, hey, I'll tell you what, this is looking like this might be a head-on, wrong color there. This could be some sort of, it could be a bit of a head-on clash here. Yeah, maybe. Not quite a brawl, maybe 1 or 2 sort of range mechs as they sort of trade and move in, but with both Lancers there, just with the Oops guys not being super heavy in Alpha or Bravo, and especially Pit Zone as well, who's normally not in a light. So, something. Very something. Oh.
Yeah, I've seen the bug happen on this map once or twice. I've had it, so I'm like, I don't
Oh,
want to
really?
touch a
Oh.
thing. Yeah.
I've never had it. Like I said, it's only one I've ever had this damn problem on is bloody Tourmaline, and I reckon it's 1 in 5 drops on average over the last 3 years. Like it's really shitty. it's really, 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 really shitty. Okay, so pit zone, yeah, okay, okay. So he's in an ERPVC Vapor Eagle, going for that far left flank. That's an interesting choice. Polycat Commando. We've got a Phoenix Hawk 1K. Stalker there for JZ. No surprise. His spirit animal. ER large. ER peeps. On the Bloodlust. Mad 2C is heavy larges and ER mediums. Big delete there for Stim and ER large. So what do we have on team 2?
Looking at team 2, we have a linebacker, Wolfhound, Bloodass, Madcat B, a Flea 17, Annihilator 2A, an Assassin, and a Vulcan.
Okay.
They're kind of trading from the valley.
Yeah, so PHL have gone with a hard left spawn position, but they're going for a right side of the map DACA push. So they've maybe gone for a little bit of spawn psyche here, I guess, trying to say, hey, we're not going to be brawling, we're not going that side. But they are, and they're going the low ground in there too. So this is going to be a rough approach.
Texans in a bit of an uncomfortable position here because PHL is pushing all in on him right now. He's going to get caught out of position.
I don't think Texans paying attention to what's going on the map here at all because he could very well die here. One good double tap. Texan gonna get shredded here, just having no maybe bad comms from the entire team or just not listening to them. Even Golos walks through an airstrike straight down to 75%, down to I think nearly 70% there. That is
60,
yikes. Oh,
60% on the Mad Cat. Let's take a look and
Jesus.
see. Oh, that Mad Cat got open, something fierce.
45, 41, 37, 26. Polycat is now up Even Golos' butthole with this commando, and Even Golos is dead. El Rizzo's getting hammered here with this blood ass. Oh man, this is all in brawl. Stimrug down though.
This is.
Some very strong focus fire. Now, Oops have taken out 2 of the big assaults here for PHL. PHL have taken out Stimrug though. Texan gets taken out as well. Way too much damage early. Insane amount of damage early. Not good. Oh, hang on. Misanthrope here is getting torsoed or legged. It's all going on here. You know what? This is not necessarily over for PHL. I think Oops are quite hot. I think they're really running some pretty solid heat cap at the moment.
They are. They do have a 2v1 over here on the left side of the map over by Kappa. Polycat versus the Annihilator and a Wolfhound. Not the Wolfhound, the Flea. Polycat really working that Annihilator, getting back shots in. The Annihilator's just ignoring the Polycat right now. There we go. Finally turning around to see.
Kondo took an airstrike and lost about 14-15% of his mech straight up. I think it might have almost stripped the torso off him or something ridiculous. Case Block and Misanthrope go down as well, all at the same time there. Another airstrike. Oh man, these things are just cancer on the game. Absolute cancer. But we now do have a mech lead from those quick couple of kills there. From Oops finishing off a lot of those weak PHL mechs after that push in. Zinjo in the Annihilator somehow misses all of the airstrikes. I mean, how does that ever happen in an Annie? It's like a strike magnet. Zinjo finishes off JZ though. So yeah, Stalker Boy is dead.
Yeah, taking a look. Pete Zone in the Veagle is legged, but still otherwise still able to fire. We got Kondo in the Hellbringer that is down to 2 ER larges. And
Polycat gets taken out by the flea bags. Really? I wasn't watching that fight. I'm watching the Dith versus Pete Zone and Verdi over here, over the other side of the map. And there we go. Verdi gets taken out. Hang on. Verdi was near on fresh. But he must have got legged in an insanely quick time here. Now, Dith Menos has just killed somebody. Frio finishes off Dith there. Or now it's just the Flea.
But it's Flea against 2 very damaged mechs.
The Flea doesn't need to fight, though. The Flea can just go and cap. He doesn't actually need to be fighting here at all.
I'm sure that's what they're yelling at him in comms right now. They're probably saying, "Go Cap."
Woozle Doozle can go just go win the game here based on caps. There's no way these two torsoed mechs, one an assault and one a heavy, is going to be able to do anything about this. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
And he kept fighting and he died. He could have gone back. He could have easily gone and just capped Epsilon and Kappa. Oh.
Oh, an opportunity lost for PHL there.
I think heat of the moment opportunity lost indeed there, mate. Oh.
But that was so I might have to take that back. Maybe Texan's positioning was deliberate. Like, cuz he was able to he did pull back cuz he was that early mech that kind of ran into PHL, or PHL ran into him, and he was able to escape rather handily, call their position, and have Oops kind of rotate to kind of turn that into a full-on brawl. But looking at those damage numbers, you got Frio and the Bludgeon again, with 841 damage in comparison to Tinjo's Annihilator with 834. Decent damage spread across the board on both teams. But yeah, that was quite the match.
Very, very much quite the match there indeed. Some big damage numbers there again from Zinjo, man. He's doing some work tonight. He came ready. He's been in the gym. You can tell the last couple of months. He is absolutely ready.
All right, switched over to the map strat here.
Oh yeah.
Let's take a look and see what happened.
Let's use my cloud-based memory tactics here, right? So PHL started off in Alpha Bravo quite heavily with their Lance selection, rather than Charlie Lance, and sort of move up this way. Kind of did expect them to be here, and well, they didn't go there. They elected to sort of go across and do this sort of brawly movement up here. In the meantime, oh man, the colors, I always get the damn color. 2 years later, I still make the same damn mistake. So as I said, sort of Team 1 taking Theta very early in the piece. It is definitely a little bit stronger from Team 1, having looked at just watching the movements there on that map. We did have Texas move up to here. Now, I know you were saying Texas probably doing that as a little bit of a strategy, right? But I could guarantee you that the D5 mechs would have had vision all the way across to see them coming up. There's no way that they could not have known from the Stalker and the Bludgeon being in that position that what PHL were doing was charging across that dropship, because you can see them basically when you get to here. You can see them. So he should have been running. You were running from the hills a little bit quicker, but in the end, luckily, it didn't matter. And then you see the PHL guys come through here and sort of go up to here. In the meantime, Zinjo ended up in here, just sending all of the enemy. I was going to say all of the FUCK down. That's what he did. They sent a lot of it down towards the Oops guys there, and nearly, I would almost say, Zinjo almost pulled off the win there for his team. That amount of damage, just absolutely sending it to coin the Jay-Z there at Jay-Z. So Jay-Z ate a lot of that there. But yeah, pretty good movement in the end. I'd say that's a rough drop there for Oops, considering the way they played on the first game was extremely strong. That was definitely a lot rougher. With Stimrun getting caught out early in that low ground as well, which was just here as the PHL team. Sorry, as sort of the PHL team came sort of through and over here. Stimrun was just there and got shredded pretty early, actually, with those medium pulse mechs and all of the DACA. But yeah, even Golos coming up here, eating a shit ton of damage. And then that way, I think it was Rizzo in the Blood Asp as well, eating a shit ton of damage early. And if you know what, if they didn't eat that much damage early, I think PHL would have had that game.
No, absolutely, and said that as we were kind of talking about the end of the match when the Flea decided to stay and fight instead of cap. That was tough. That was tough. But I really feel like they could have won the game. Like that Flea could have pulled it off, or at the very least, right? Could have delayed the game enough, and then had to force the two guys to spread out for Oops, right? Now, if you're fighting one mech, a lot easier than fighting two in the flea bags, and in the open where he was, not good
Fleas could have easily peeked and poked around some of the other the more outer cap points like Gamma, Epsilon, maybe not so much, but Kappa and Sigma, plenty of opportunity to peek and use that flea advantage, but kind of didn't. Yikes.
Exactly, especially like once the flea knew that those two mechs were damaged. I mean, he could have forcing the two mechs to split up to kind of try to take Caps back. He could have then taken them one-on-one instead, kind of risked that 2v1, and unfortunately ended up not working out for him.
Yeah, absolutely could have capped. I think that. I mean, PHL won that game even though they lost it. I think it was just a couple of errors there, and they would have had that win. No questions asked. That was their game. That was their game to lose. Actually, I think they, even though the heavies, the assaults did eat a lot of damage from PHL crossing, could probably have done that a little bit better. In the end, their focus looked a little better on that drop. Again, taking Stimrug out, that's a big scalp to take out early in the game. Definitely one of the probably better players still left playing by far. So. Interesting.
Very much so. All right, that puts PHL down to the losers bracket. So they will play again, and then Oops moves on to their next battle. Which when is that one? I guess that's.
I think they're all next weekend. Live was posting some stuff up late last night before I went to bed, and I was like, it's midnight. I got to be up in 5 hours. I'm going to sleep, so. I stopped reading at that point, but I think there's a whole pile of games next weekend as well. Schedule-wise, all still being worked on. So we'll probably have some information for everybody in 2 or 3 days, I would imagine, because some of it does depend on what happens today as well.
That's right. But coming up, though, we've got Dog Squad versus Not Dropship 5. That's going to be coming up here in about 15 minutes.
Now, my question, sir, are you playing?
That's a good question.
Tell me you know the answer to that, right?
Let me check. Let me check here. What do you need me? Because yes, I am on the Dog Squad here. Need to know forecasting reasons. So
Zinjo in the chat there, just sort of saying it wasn't risk-free disengaging either, and absolutely it wasn't. It definitely was not easy to disengage. I don't disagree there either. You probably could have just dropped off the D5 ridge and kind of used the bridge, the E5 bridge and stuff. It would have been risky, but sometimes a little bit of risk. You pull the play and you win. Sometimes you don't too. So. But hindsight 2020, boys. Yeah, it is. It's easier to watch on the cast 5 minutes later.
Yeah, exactly. So I did just peeked into the Oops Discord there. It looks like they've got 9, which means you've got me for the whole day, for better or for worse.
Baby! Yeah, guys. There you go. It's the Nutty and Ash show for the next 5 hours, dudes. If you don't like us, you're stuffed. And you can go and get stuffed if you don't. So that's all good too. Do we want to take a few minute intermission here while we get set up for the next drops?
Let's do that, folks. So we will be back here in approximately 14 minutes from now. So stick around, and we'll bring you some more hot mech-on-mech action very soon.
Baby.
Woohoo! MWO CS continues here on MWO Leagues. We've got match 2 of the day coming up. We've got Dog Squad versus Not Dropship 5. Welcome on in, everybody, or welcome back. My name is Nutty Rat, and joining me, of course, is Just Call Me Ash. How you doing, Ash?
I'm still good. It's now 7 a.m. in the morning. The sun is starting to rise on the right side of my place. So, yeah, you know what? I'm remarkably good for the sheer lack of sleep I've had this week. So, yeah, probably going to shit the bed and die at about 2 p.m. today, but that's all right. Well, if for nothing, for MWO, right? Can't say that I don't put in the effort to keep this game going, that's for sure.
Exactly. So for the people that might be just joining in, let's do a quick recap of the rules of this game. It is 8v8 Conquest, best of 3, maximum 480 tons. You can use any strikes, and that includes Cassibil and MC strikes just don't matter anymore. All mechs are available to be used. You can have 3 mechs per class, no duplicates. All weapons tech, and Ash, can you just run us very quickly through the map pool that are being used?
Off the top of my head, it's Frozen City, Tourmaline, Desert. I should know this, right? Frozen City, Mining Collective, and Hibernal Rift. There we go.
Yes, there will be a quiz at the end of the day as to whether you actually remember them all. So, folks, I do hope you are enjoying. And again, thank you very much for hanging out with us today for what is day 3 of the MWO CS finals. We're in the winners, and we are in the winners bracket at the moment. Well, technically, we're in the first round bracket for Dog Squad, and I believe is it D5's first match or is it their second match?
Hey,
or D5X, I should say. D5X, is it their first match or second match for this?
To be honest, I don't know. I don't think they've played yet because this is the first week of games. So
okay, yeah, it is actually still round 1 for them. Okay, no, that's good.
Yeah, so we did some of the EU stuff. Just let me have a dig here. The other night, so that was the PHL versus DSX. PHL took that out 2-0. Which was then let us play the game today, which was Oops versus PHL, which Oops just took out in the last game 2-0. So, yeah. That worked out pretty well.
Excellent.
Now, as the guys are here and we need to get on with this cast to not interrupt the other ones, let's go to map bans, I reckon.
All right. Bear with me one moment while I quickly update the map ban link.
Yep.
Properties. Because I didn't do it ahead of time.
That's okay.
Oh, that's the wrong link. Hang on.
It's the wrong one.
I grabbed the wrong link. 1 second. What it is I've been frantically copying and pasting a bunch of things around.
Yeah, it's the same thing when I'm casting, doing a 6-hour comp stream. It's like you just have about 1,000 links ready to go, and you copy the wrong one. It's like shit.
No, this is actually the I got an error on the link.
Okay.
Did I get the wrong link?
Shit. Yeah, live has knackered it.
Okay, I feel a little bit better then. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not,
live fucked it up.
It's all live fault.
Live. Yeah, one job, man.
Everybody blame
job,
live,
dude. So maybe just load up the log file instead, if you can show that on the stream. I don't know.
Let me see if the log file works.
It's not going to be ideal, but it'll do, right?
Yeah.
But so far we have Dog Squad have banned Tourmaline Desert. Dropship 5 have banned Frozen City. Dog Squad have selected Mining Collective. Okay. Interesting. First time I've casted or been on Mining Collective, so that's cool. Yeah, just waiting for the other selections here.
Doing this the ghetto way.
The very, very ghetto way. But that's all right. Ghetto works.
There we go. All right. At least it's visible now. Everyone can see it. Do apologize for that technical glitch there, folks. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do it.
Yeah, it wasn't our job. It was the only thing that we didn't have to worry about today. And yeah.
And then this happened. So hopefully the other links are okay.
Yeah, should have. Oh, yeah, that's true. I might go through and check those soon. Have a quick look see. So still waiting for D5 to select their map. Okay, so not Dropship 5 picks Hibernal, and the decider will be Rubelite. Now, this is a change up. Mining Collective, Hibernal, and Rubelite. Well, we have. I don't really think I cast any of that. I did a little bit of Hibernal the other day, but I haven't done any mining really or any really Rubelite until today. So this is good. Changing up of the maps. The teams are selecting some definitely different maps here.
And it looks like Not Dropship 5 has picked Team 2.
Okay.
For Mining Collective. So let me make sure that we update that. Team 1 is left. Perfect. There we go. We're all set.
Okay, that should do there. Dog Squad at Team 2 for Hibernal. Okay. Now we're off to Mining Collective.
All right, so I've got the map strat up. Let me just switch it over. Where is my map strat? There it is. There we go. Mining Collective Conquest. We're going to have a fun match.
I have a request from a viewer here. What sound pack are you using?
I've got Havens. I've turned it all down, though. I forgot to pull it out before starting up. So I turned it down.
That's all right. No worries. All good. Let's get some questions there from the peoples.
Yeah, no worries.
Help out where we can, answer the questions.
Exactly. This is like anything, right? This is a constant learning experience, an opportunity for us to get better and grow and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we're happy to take feedback and improve the stream as best as we can for all of you.
The enjoyment for all people.
Exactly. All right, so we're just waiting for teams to get themselves locked in.
Yeah. Oh, let's do some map strat then, shall we?
All right, let's do this. So we got Mining Collective up first. We got Oops on Team 1. We've got Not Dropship 5 on Team 2.
Oops. What?
Which, by the way, is also kind of turning into 228.
It's Dog Squad, mate.
Sorry, yes, Dog Squad. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get murdered for that one.
Yeah, dude, that's your team. What are you doing?
Oh
jeez.
Hey, come on now. It's absolutely fair. No, what it is I looked at Helios, and of course he's part of the Oops unit.
Dude, so that's the shit that I do, not you.
Hey, come on! Everybody has to. We have to provide some sort of entertainment. Am I right? I'm right, but it's also you can also see it as 228 versus 228 because we have 228 members on either team.
This is very, very true. Now, just drawing some little doodles here on the map. Now, Team 2 is the slightly better side because you can cross through here very easily and take Theta with much more protection. So, what do we have? Not Dropship 5 definitely has the slight advantage with the team selection there. Going by the logs, that's what they were after. So, pretty important for them. Just drawing some places where you can set up some mechs for both teams. What I'll actually do is use the green arrow for spots where both teams can tend to use, because you can sort of come in from both sides depending on what happens. Now, I'm not expecting any YOLO brawls. You can. I've seen teams do this before. Go this way through here, but it's generally not good from team two to be the more aggressive brawler, simply because you can just set up here. It is so easy for team one to actually set up to receive this, and you have all these all the little cakes and stuff down the back here. There's a lot of angles. Actually, a little bit more in terms of how many angles you actually have. You only have about 2 or 3 on the Team 2 side, whereas Team 1 has shit tons. So you don't want to be pushing in as Team 2 too aggressively with the YOLO brawl. It can definitely be mega rough. And, well, you don't go this way because it just takes too long. Like, insanely long time. Unless you're all jump jetting and you can all go up and over for either team. But that's pretty rare simply because you're eating so much tonnage in jump jet mechs and stuff like that. You do tend to be undergunned.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and I will say, like during the during the open comp queue, one of the things that we found quite a bit was a lot of people would kind of. Oh, let me actually draw something here.
I do the same thing all the time. Don't worry.
a lot of people tend to almost avoid this south side, except for grabbing caps. And we're like, when we've been playing in comp, where we've kind of seen people is really kind of here.
So, yeah.
Here,
how I draw this map up, right, is it's when you look at it, there's from both sides, there's oops, sorry, wrong color there. I definitely did not want to use that one. I'm trying to make a point here. So normally, obviously, the team is left and right. Yeah, you got one team on this side and one team on this side. But what ends up happening, simply because of the way the map is designed, and it takes a long time to get over here, is you basically see sort of a control like this from one team or control like this from the other. It's almost like a Theta is the critical part again, like all the other maps. Sorry, I'm just asking these guys if they're locked in. They're all ready because they've only got 30 seconds. They've only got 30 seconds left.
All right, they said they're locked. Team 2 time.
Okay.
By the way, folks, while we are waiting, each team does have 5 minutes to set themselves up. So that's the reason why we're talking map strats right now and giving them the space that they need.
So getting back to what I was sort of talking about there, like the map actually ends up being divided that way. Quite actually through the center opposite, generally speaking. Once you take that sort of, whoever wins the Theta will either go take the points at the back here. Oh shit, it's wrong. I need the freeform button. Over sort of here, or here and here. And that's generally more how the sort of games have tended to play out on mining across the majority. Not saying that's the best way to play it, but that's generally how it does end up playing out. Simply from a map control point of view. There are other options and strats. Now, is Team 2 locked? Wow, okay, that was fast. Let's go.
Well done. Let's do this. Let's go.
They don't want to muck around. I'm good for that. I'm very good for that. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Why does it say? Hang on, I didn't. My thing didn't refresh here. Why didn't my thing refresh? My scoreboard didn't refresh. What's going on? It's supposed to say Dog Squad. There we go. It took a minute to the overlay took a minute to update from the Google sheet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sometimes that does happen.
That was a little weird and concerning.
Yeah. All right. Now, what I'll do is I'll go over to the blue team and have a look. We have a Vulcan, Cyclops, Summoner, Phoenix Hawk, Commando, Linebacker, Blackjack, and Annihilator to a 4-stone Falcon. What a surprise. Andy Mech's got AMS on his Linebacker. That's a very strange choice. I think you'd want all the tonnage in the heatsinks, to be terribly honest, on this map. Maybe he's brought the wrong build. Were they expecting missiles? Nah.
In the meantime, you got Kieran Yagami and an Annihilator. You got a Summoner M, a
Heavy
Deathstrike,
Gauss,
a Vulcan.
Ultra 10s on the Cyclops and the Annie. So, sorry, red team, what do we have?
Yeah, so Summoner, Deathstrike, Vulcan, Warhammer, Bludgeon, Commando, Phoenix Hawk, and Urban Mech. We can see that there's an early contest for Theta right now. It's a 3v4, ultimately.
So, yeah, Z-Falcon takes a lot of shots there. Gogil missed his jump, actually, up to the ramp. So, the blue guys actually had the chance to take the cap now because of that missed jump and not able to put any upwards pressure on 2 versus 3, almost 2 versus 4. So, definitely took that there. So, that's good.
Meanwhile, you can see other teams, other members of the teams getting up into trading positions.
That's actually really, really strong here for the blue team, to be honest. But Theta's being decapped by Zeus.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we got the blue team kind of rotating up into the north here for the most part. You've got one mech on Gamma. Z failed though 74%. Took some early game damage there in that initial engagement. Meanwhile, Team 2 is setting up over in... I minimize my own map strat. There we go, because grid lines. Setting up in Charlie 5 by the looks of it. Yeah,
Z-Fal's taking a lot of damage. He's open torso now as well, so that's almost the mech. He has to be extremely passive now, and that's really a problem with the Vulcan. You want to use that mech for a bit more aggression. So, yeah, that's actually going to be a problem later. Not right now, but it will be later. Now we do have a 3 cap here for geez, I can't even think. The not dropship 5. So this, and it's not a strong cap either. They've only slither capped all of these caps, which is generally what you don't want to be doing if you can help it. You want to full dunk all of those caps, because as you can see, Hax is now coming in the back here for the blue boys, and is not quite going to be able to decap it. Taro's able to deny it. Oh, we have a commando fight! Tarragado versus Hax.
Tarragado versus Hax. Oh, yes, all the way back here.
Yeah, Hax is in some crossfire, though. He's got 3 guys with the crossfire on Hax, though. Hax is going to be in some trouble. He's dropped 20% already on this commando. Ooh, yikers.
He pulled away. There was a kind of a long engagement here in the middle, like the middle south here in Echo 4, where it was 2v4. For a while, you had the Vulcan and Kaguru in the Phoenix Hawk.
But look at that! Look at that, though. The Dog Squad guys are now pushing hard on this right-hand side. Kiran is in some serious trouble here. The commando might have been basically a deterrent. Oh, sorry, a distraction strategy here, because Kiran goes down. Ultimate Ghost is probably going to die. If not now, it ain't going to be very long. So Hax has now run all the way around the back here. It's all over Ultimate Ghost, who's now lost a torso. Insane. I think this might have been actually a planned diversion. This is going to tip in very, very, very big favor here for Dog Squad.
Yeah, Hax taking out the Ultimate Ghost. Z-Fail is still the most damaged member of the team there at the moment. Helios, though, taking a strike and going down.
Yeah, he got 3 mechs. He had the Urbi and the Vulcan, medium pulsing him in the buttocks. Same as Andy mech is right now. Andy running in circles. Is he disconnected? I think Andy mech's disconnected. He's running in circles. He's not even torso twisting or anything. Oh dear. I bet he disconnected. That's unfortunate. Bradley here in the thick of it, jumping around. Oh, this is anyone's game right now. Z-Fail is somehow still alive and playing very, very cautiously. Has to be very, very careful here.
Yeah, he's poking up against that Death Strike, and with Bradleyism as well, they're tag teaming that Death Strike.
Yeah, Z-Fail doing some really good work there on that Death Strike, taking out his rear torso with Bradley here, who's open CT though. Gogo gets down Z-Fail there in the end. Oh man, there's so many fights going on. We got Hax in the commando all over Axis. Gogo gets down Bradley. Kagero looks like he's been isolated here, and the mechs are now starting to turn back in the favor of the red team here of not dropship 5. Axis finishes off Hax there after a very, very good diversion push. Dog Squad are in some serious trouble such that I don't think they're going to be able to win the game.
Yeah, you got Brian left in the Blackjack 3, which is fun to play from that position. That's the position that I usually play in with Dog Squad. And he's got everybody closing in on him right now.
Yeah, they're all chasing him down there, and there we go. Finished for breakfast. Ooh.
There we go. Well played by Not Dropship 5, leading out with only 2 dead, but a lot of very damaged mechs in the field. Terracotta and Commando, 35%. There's nothing left of that mech. You got the Death Strike, which is down to 42%. Looking at that mech, it's a half mech.
There's no structure left.
Very cooked internals.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Samaru there in the bludgeon, still reasonably fresh though, but. Yeah, sorry about my mic, guys. I don't know why it does it on Discord. It only clips on Discord for some odd reason. And I did play around with it during the week to try and fix it, and I can't. When I'm hosting, it's fine. But when I'm streaming with someone else, it doesn't work perfectly. But anyway,
yeah,
let's get to some damage numbers here, mate.
All right, let's take a look here. We've got, let me see, on the red team, on the winners, we've got Zeos Net K9 doing 855 damage. That pocket assault mech is definitely showing its strength for sure. Looking at Kieran, though, and the Annihilator, Kieran got when Kieran got pushed, they focused him down hard, only getting 97 damage. That was a tough push to receive from Dog Squad into Not Dropship 5. On the Wolf side, Stone Falcon and his Annihilator, 503 damage. Andy Mech and the linebacker, 59. But like you mentioned, you think he might have disconnected or might have had some kind of technical issue there in the middle of all of that. So, but by and large, it was a fun fight to watch.
Very, very, very good game there. Didn't quite go Dog Squad's way, despite the fact that they had actually done some serious work there. Some good diversion, but not enough. Not enough. Now, let me see what time... what sites we need. Hibernal Rift. Hibernal Rift and Dog Squad is on Team 2. Okay. I'll swap these guys over. I think I've got everybody.
Yes, and again, folks, because I'm technically part of Dog Squad, I'm not revealing anything or even really cheering or anything like that. My job is to be as neutral as possible, which I do have the ability to do.
Oh, there you go. When Nutty says neutral, it just means he just sits here and says nothing.
hey now.
So let's have a look at some map strat, shall we?
Yeah, absolutely. We got the map strat up there right now. Let's go ahead and clear it. That fight at Theta was absolutely a great early game kind of fight that we had there. That was ultimately a 3 versus 4, which was leaning in Dog Squad's favor because they had the 4th mech there, the linebacker. And they got that early cap, but then they had to rotate out. Then Zeos was able to go in with the K9 to flip the cap back around. And then it turned into that big northern battle, though there were a couple skirmishes in the south that were a lot of fun to watch.
So basically what I'm drawing now is what the Commando did was dive all the way around the back to Epsilon cap it. And that actually forced a couple of the mechs to come across here from Echo 5 in to sort of defend that from up here and up here. And the Commando basically ran all the way around, and you had just 2 mechs here. Just 2 mechs here for Not Dropship 5. And then that's when basically the 8-man push came in, aggressive in from Dog Squad here. Got 2 kills really, really quickly. The problem is the push sort of stalled in this area here. Just drawing it just here, kind of stalled. And two of the mechs for Dog Squad got caught out alone, basically in their backs. They just got a heap of back shots from the medium pulse guys, which had sort of obviously they'd sort of run over here to help. and then they'd sort of crossed all the way over here and just started nailing a couple of back shots there. I think Andy Mc may have disconnected too. Not sure about that. But yeah, those 2 or 3 dog squad mechs fell really fast because of it, and that actually turned the game when I think dog squad were actually up. I actually think they were advantage up at that point until the butt shots.
Yeah, no, for sure. The strike that landed on Helios and Andy really kind of I think turned that around, because that was around the time when Helios died. Andy took a ton of damage, and like you mentioned, we were worried about that there might have been a technical issue there. Of course, well into the game, so there wasn't really anything that can be done about that. But no, it was a good fight all around in that northern area. Looking ahead, coming up next is Hibernal Rift. Teams are switched over by the looks of it, and they're getting ready to lock their selections in. So let's look at Frozen City or Hibernal Rift. Sorry, pardon me. Yes, we're going to Hibernal Rift, so let's look at Frozen City. That makes perfect sense.
I don't know what's going on. They're all talking about players in the lobby, but they're not telling me specifically who to move. So I don't know what's going on here. Oh, it's too much chat here.
I'm looking. I don't see any dog squad on Team 1.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. I don't know who's on bloody what team. I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, they've still got a few minutes to ready up, so we don't have too many issues right now. Yeah, anyway, map's right. That's all set up. Good to go.
Yep. Aza's like, okay, I can play for whichever team. Just give me mechs to shoot.
Yeah, I don't know.
The ultimate mercenary. I'm not sure what's going on there, but that's. I think they're getting that sorted out, so we don't have to.
The problem is they've all got the same bloody tags, but they're all on different teams. So I don't know who's on what bloody team. No, that's not my job to sort that shit out. Anyway, so what do we have on the top team here? We have not Dropship 5 on Team 1. Right. So on the bottom side. And Dog Squad up the top here on Team 2. Now, as again, Theta super important. I would expect to see a Theta movement here, most likely from Team 2. And I think it's Bravo Lance or Alpha Lance is the quickest up to Theta. There is a Team 2 slight advantage here. You can kind of stand in this back corner and cap it here. You can actually, I think you can do the same thing as well from Team 1. Just on this side as well, just. Depends how quickly a mech from Charlie Lance gets up and what tonnage it is as to whether I think from getting some crossfire on this angle here, or, which is actually another thing I've seen a few teams do as well, is send a mech around here fairly early, up high on this corner, and you can harass this dude trying to do some capping here. So, said Osiris's and some things do that before, so it's definitely not out of the question. It depends whether you want to contest the cap or not. That's what the teams need to decide. Are we going to contest Theta, or are we going to deny Theta? That's generally the biggest part, and then that will dictate from there, do the teams sit up here, 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 or are they going sort of over these regions here, 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 or here? It very much depends on that sort of early Theta, what happens, and where you go and what you do. If you win a Theta or you lose the Theta. So,
all right. So Team 2, Team 1 did indicate that they were locked. Team 2 is working on it, working on their things. And Ash, just so you're aware, some people did mention, because just for full disclosure for those wondering, I am also streaming in Discord for Ash's benefit, so he can see the camera angle that I'm showing on stream. If things do get bad, just let me know and I'll turn that off. But a couple people mentioned there was a slight delay for a moment, so we'll keep an eye on it. Let me know in chat. I am passively watching it, not really responding to it, but just let me know. Again, we're trying to do our best to provide you with the best viewing experience.
Well, it looks okay to me. I've got it playing on my other screen, so it seems okay to me. I don't know.
All right. Well, so we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it.
We'll keep it on.
We'll adjust accordingly.
Yeah, just tag me in the chat if you want, guys, because while Nutty's doing the streaming, I'm watching the chat. Probably a bit easier because he's doing just about everything else. So just checking if these guys are locked and we're ready to go.
All right, yes. Team 2 is locked.
Yeah, this is locked. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby.
Go. Drop number 2. Dog Squad versus Not Dropship 5. Not Dropship 5 currently has a 1-win advantage.
Yep. Definitely up slightly there, and I reckon that was the other team's game too. Dog Squad had that, I reckon. Just didn't. Okay. I start on the red team, so I'm going to go over to the blue team, so you don't have to move. Oh my god. Okay, so for the hang on, I've got the wrong screen here. What am I doing? I'm not watching your view. There we go. Okay, so for team 1, we have Summoner here, Commando, Warhammer 2C Bludgeon, Phoenix Hawk, Vulcan, Annie, Stalker, and a Wolfhound.
All right, on team 2, we got a Panther, Vulcan, Annihilator, Phoenix Hawk, Cyclops, Commando, Vapor Eagle, and a Death Strike.
So lots of ER large here, and ER PBC for Not Dropship 5. And look at this. It's a 3 versus 4 fight over Theta. Look at this. Both teams know the importance of Theta pretty early on. They are not mucking around.
Once again, Dog Squad's committing 4 mechs to the Theta cap, just like they did in Mining Collective.
But now the oh geez, Mr. Samaru, did he just eat an airstrike? What did he eat?
Whoa,
something 80s.
How did that happen?
No, I think he's picked the torso actually and just been slapped extremely hard there. I think it was Aza with Ultra 10s and Peeps, and Helios there with Ultra 10s. Oh, Helios eats an airstrike. 86, 87% down to 76 instantly. A solid airstrike there. Huge, actually. Did not see that smoke at all. And where Aza and Helios are is actually a really tough one to have 2 mechs on, because you're going to get airstruck both. There is now an airstrike on Aza as well. Artillery strike, sorry. And
they dodged.
Missed them. Missed them
entirely. Terragato and the Commando is peeking on them on their left side, looking for hits against the Death Strike. You can see there is an Epsilon push here.
Theta's been neutralized right now again, so it's just 2 cap versus 2 cap. This fighting over Theta is just intense. Look at they've just got 3 mechs basically on either team, and we have 4. Jeez, I can't remember these damn team names. I know what these teams these players normally play on, and it's just extremely confusing with all the damn tags.
Now you know what I went through at the beginning.
Yeah, I know, I understand. It's definitely a pain in the ass. So Terragato trying to move up on the Commando side here, just trying to push Aza. There's not too much going on. The teams are just kind of juking right now, trying to find angles. There is some back capping going on from hacks in that Commando. So,
there's still a bit of a skirmish over Theta.
Z-Fail again takes another heavy beating early, and Z-Fail's almost dead again. Same as last game, some way too aggressive early in that Vulcan. Kageru and Z-Fail are both open CT, and Z-Fail gets nailed. Again, taking too much damage early with those peaks, losing some of those trades maybe, and Kageru's in trouble as well. I think now if our blue team here pushes this little left side on Theta, they could basically take him out. The time is now to go.
Yep, they have the numbers and the armor advantage, and they're taking it. Zeos and the Wolfhound looking for Kagaru. Kag's down to 49%.
One touch. Oh, Zeos though takes a return fire. Oh, one shot on Kagaru, he's down.
Oh, Kagaru is still peeking against the other Phoenix Hawk.
Rogiel doesn't take the shot, or maybe he didn't see it. Aza now in the Death Strike as well, in the meantime, has moved up, but is now sitting at 53%, and Helios is at 52%. Again, these two guys eating more airstrikes, I believe, on the way there. It is 3 caps here to 2 caps.
The fight is over Theta, though. The commando came in, but wow, did he go down fast. He's down to 25%. Zeo's taking down Kagru. Goyle taking down Hacks.
Bang, bang, 2 kills. That's, yeah, dude, that's huge, man. Holy shit. That's massive.
That's almost the whole wolf pack from Dog Squad going down. And leaving just Bradley as him in the Phoenix Hawk.
Zeo's only just alive. Yeah, Bradley goes down there to a from Axis and Gogil taking a 1-2 medium pulse volley shot there.
At Epsilon, we got Samaru and an Ultimate Ghost are moving in on Aza and Helios.
Misses 1%. Stoney took 1% from an airstrike and an Annihilator. That's
Stoney's going to be in trouble though. Terragato in the commando is looking around. Oh no, Stoney is rotating to back up Aza. Helios though goes down in the Cyclops. There goes Aza. It's down to Stoney and Brian Ferry on the Dog Squad.
Helios getting taken. Helios getting taken out there as well. It's basically Aza down and then Helios down as well, one after another. Therefore, not Dropship 5.
And it's down to Stone Falcon in the Annihilator. You got Terragato shooting his backside, while Stoney's trying to looking for a kill, but goes down by Goyle.
Ooh.
But once again, look at that. It's you know, only 2 mechs went down for not Dropship 5, but look at the remaining mechs. Heavily damaged mechs.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you forget to swap your overlay over?
No.
Not sure. I don't know.
Or maybe I did. It's I don't know. The things are.
I can't tell which team's on what side. Let me go quickly through the damage numbers here. Ultimate Ghost.
Okay, I think I did screw up. So
in the summoner, yeah, I'm trying to look at them. Like, I don't know what's going on, but that's all right. Gogil there, 515 in the Phoenix Hawk. On the losing side, Stoney there spewing out 685 damage. A couple of low damage games there for, I think it's not Dropship 5, right? No, is that Dog Squad? Oh, God, man, I can't tell for these team names. Actually, it's really giving me the shits. So, yeah, a couple of double Ds.
The team with the most 228 members is Dog Squad.
Oh, okay. So Dog Squad there with a couple of double Ds on the light mechs. But that was a lot of contesting at Theta for the longest time, actually. And the Dog Squad, I think, just took a little bit more damage overall in those that Theta fight with the trades. A lot of CT damage. So it was not Dropship 5 with a little bit better accuracy. And that probably won them the game with that light medium fight and Theta for 2 minutes.
Yeah, and judging by the damage, probably the focus fire too. Like not just not just damage. I think it's really a focus fire issue when you consider how many damage mechs there were. Like there were there were like 2 or 3 mechs that were down to like 30, you know, in the low 30% on not Dropship 5 side. So that certainly could have gone a different way if there was some focus.
Absolutely. I'm going to flick over to a map strat quickly, and I can do a little bit of doodling.
Doodle away.
So we had, what team was on bloody, what side? So Dog Squad moved, Dog Squad was team 2, right?
Dog Squad was team 2, yeah.
Yeah, so that's right. Dog Squad moved their guys up, 2 assaults up here to Charlie 4 fairly early. And then obviously this Theta contest from both teams. The Annihilator was over the back here. And I forget what other mech was over here. Basically doing all that sort of trading across and trying to deny Theta. I think this fight over Theta was, it just went on for ages. You'd almost, if you start eating too much damage, sort of just disengage and give it up if you're not winning those trades. And Dog Squad were not overall kind of winning those trades. And then we saw not Dropship 5 start to basically go around the other side and just start picking off 1 mech at a time, 2, 3, 4, as they went. In the meantime, there was a lot of airstrikes being dropped. The 2 assaults did move up a little bit here from Dog Squad to try and get some angles on the assaults and the fatter mechs from not Dropship 5, but that didn't go so well because a few of the guys started to move up this way and apply some reverse pressure, basically, once the mechs started falling down. We did have some light mechs going and doing some capping business. Terragado went up to Sigma to do some capping as well, but in the end, the game had nothing to do with the cap's decision because it was all on kills, and it was that fighter theta, just a scrappy slug, just bashing out at each other, and in the end, yeah, that focus from the Blues was just a bit better.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The especially when that push that came up to Epsilon, that was ultimately the death for both Aza and for Helios when they kind of pressured them in there. You know, the Dog Squad did have the early advantage on Theta, but it didn't seem like they pushed it because it was essentially a 4 versus 3 in that Theta cap early, but that they did rotate one. I think they rotated one out, or I think it was Hacks that kind of pulled back to go and do his all the rest of the capping. So
all the light business, yeah,
all the light things,
all of the light business. So yeah, I definitely felt like it's a little bit too many strikes from Aza and Helios. They probably just needed to spread out a little bit more, and basically not try and hug each other on the same point of control, because again, that's the issue with the strikes, right? One strike then hits 2 mechs rather than 1, almost. Not always, but a lot of the time, especially artillery strikes. Maybe not air strikes, but a good arty strike, well placed, is basically going to hit both your assaults almost every time. They're just too slow to get out the way. So good wins there. So that was a 2-0 decision. Means we don't have any more for these guys, which probably brings us to another 10-minute break while we reset and go the next matches, which is winner of the winner bracket 1.4. So that is not Dropship 5 versus RJF. Ooh.
Excellent.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
people are just noticing the fact that I forgot to flip the teams around. There's too many buttons, folks.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of buttons to do this, especially when everything swaps all the time. Like I know from casting other games and stuff, doing some Warcraft, it's a lot easier, right? There's none of this team swapping business, right? You don't have to worry about all this extra overlay stuff that you just need to worry about in MechWarrior Online, just because of how the game plays out. So,
yeah, no, absolutely. All right, folks. So we will be taking a quick break here. Hope you've enjoyed the day's competitive queue so far for MWO Championship Series. This is match number 2 for today. We've got 3 more matches to go. Is that how many we have?
2, 3. Yeah, we've still got 3 more matches. So get comfy.
Yeah.
We've got plenty more to go yet.
That's right. So the next match with RJF is coming up in 20 minutes.
Yep.
So we will go on a break and come back, and we'll get ready for the next drop. Stick around, Mech Warriors. We'll be right back. The MechWarrior Online Championship Series 2020 Finals is back. We are getting ready for match 3 today. RJF versus Not Dropship 5. Coming back with me, of course, is Just Call Me Ash.
Hello, dudes. We're back again for game number 3 of 5 or 6?
3 of 5.
5. There we go. So still got 2 more games to go after this one. And I think this one is going to be one of the closer ones of the day. RJF versus not Dropship 5. This is gonna, I'm hoping we're going to go for a 3-gamer this time. And we might get it here.
Bear with me one moment. I just have to fix my scene from our last match. So apologize for the weird movement that you see on the screen there. There we go. We have the right map band now. It's there. It's there.
You got fire ants in your jocks, mate. That's what it is. All right, are we ready to go with these bands?
We're ready. Certainly ready here.
All right, ban away. Let these guys do that. Let's have a look what they do.
All right, Tourmaline Desert is banned by RJF. All right, not Dropship is banned Hibernal Rift, which leaves Frozen City, Rubelite, and Mining Collective.
Mining Collective first. Frozen City, and then Rubies. Ooh.
This will be fun. So the only map, by the way, the only map we haven't seen yet today is Tourmaline. Or did we see it? Did we see it on the first drop? I can't remember what the first... No, we didn't see it on the first one.
No, no, we haven't.
That's the only map we haven't seen yet today. So who knows? Maybe we'll... We got 2 more matches today. Maybe we'll see them. But let's... So we have Mining Collect. Yeah, Mining Collective, Frozen City, Rubelite, Oasis. Let's find out... Who is going to be on what team, by the way? Did anybody say?
So Team 2 for Mining Collective for not Dropship 5. RJF is going to be Team 1 on Frozen City. And for Rubelite, should we get there, not Dropship 5 is going to start on Team 1.
All right. So that's good. I can do that. Perfect. Hopefully, I have enough buttons to selected to not have a problem. All right, let's jump over to the map strat here while they're getting their team sorted out.
Yeah. Okay. So Team 1, we have today for this match is RJF on the blue team. On the red team, not Dropship 5, who are coincidentally on Mining Collective in the first game on this side for their last match set. So they obviously have a fairly set plan here. Last game actually jumping up through the middle, Gogil actually missed the jump, so hopefully he doesn't do that again this game, because that's pretty important. You do not want to be missing that jump up there for that early pressure and then have to sort of run around. But what we will see again, I would say a setup. I'm not sure that we're going to see them set up here again. I mean, I know why teams do set up if they're expecting a push sort of through here, but there's no point leaving 2 mechs alone in that Charlie 5 area if the rest of your team is sort of over here, especially with their assaults. As we saw last time, not Dropship 5, their assaults just got destroyed. It just eaten alive by nothing more than a diversionary tactic around Epsilon. So hopefully they were paying attention to that game, which it was on a knife edge, and almost they kind of lost the game and just sort of won it simply by a good back shots on a couple of mechs, and I think Andy disconnecting and things like that. So there was a little bit of RNGs in there, maybe perhaps, and some unawareness. But yeah, I just think sticking 2 assaults over here in Charlie 5 is just extremely risky. Assault sort of maybe over here is a little bit better. If you've got something that's got some movement or some jump jets over here is a little bit better. Again, mechs here. You're going to see mechs from either team in this vicinity at various points. Over here is strong. Jump jet up here is strong. So yeah, we'll see what RJF want to do. RJF normally enjoy from all the games that I've seen over the years from them. Generally, been quite aggressive. They're happy to trade, but they are also happy to be pretty aggressive. And I think on Team One, you need to be that simply because State is so hard to cap from Team One. There's just so many top ones in here.
Yeah, it's gearing up to be a good match. By the way, folks, if you don't know, there is a giveaway going on right now. It's at some point it'll probably be given away before you actually hear this message. But it is for 7 days of premium time. If it is still up when you hear me talk, it is hashtag PPC to enter in, and there will be a later giveaway happening for 100 GSP is going to be given away a little bit later.
That's not bad. 100 GSP.
If I'd enter it in if I could, but sadly I can't. All right, let's see. How are we doing on the teams here?
So Team 30. Minute 30 left for them. Just looking at the timer here. They haven't... Oh, shit. Was I meant to swap the fucking teams around? No. No. I wasn't. No. I had a heart attack there that no one had moved on my hand. No one's readied up at all. Have I done something wrong again? Oh shit! No. It's all good.
We're all making the mistakes today here, folks. We're all having an absolute blast doing this. Like I said, too many. Even for Ash, who's not running the streaming side of the house, he's got way too many buttons to push too.
Yeah, I've got timers running. I've got 6 different windows open going on. I've got people messaging me on Discord trying to sort all the teams out. But that's all right. I don't mind. The fun of doing a 5 or 6 game cast in one day is it's good fun. I don't mind that actually.
Absolutely.
Well, I didn't have enough sleep, that's for sure. But hey, I slept like I was dead. So it's, 5 hours sleep is good enough for a 5 a.m. wake up. That's all right.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Running running on adrenaline and coffee is probably what it ultimately is. All right, Team 1 is locked. Team 2 now has 5 minutes to get their mechs in order and positions.
I don't think they're going to take terribly long with, what is that, Bravo Charlie there from RJF. Pretty standard. And a mech in Alpha as well. The Lancers aren't, there's nothing too untoward there with the players I'm seeing in the Lancers here from RJF. Pretty standard. Doesn't indicate if some of the more heavier mech sort of assault players were sort of all in Bravo, it'd be a bit more, oh, hang on, something's going on, but that's not the case here. So, yeah. Maybe we see a game of trading and who trades best wins, perhaps.
Quite possibly.
Could be a bit of a change-up. I wonder if my sound is fixed. If anyone in the chat could let me know. Although Nutty and I did both change stuff at the same time, so I don't know whether it was me or him or what, but I think it might have been me.
I did trim you. I trimmed you down just a little bit more, only because I was starting to see some peaking on my side. I try to keep to a certain volume level, and you were starting to just get over it a little bit, but I did adjust it. So hopefully for everybody watching that the quality is better for you.
You know what? I think it might be Discord because now you're crackling to me. Not even joking. Like now I can hear you crackling in my ear. So I think it's Discord actually, to be honest, for the most part. So
yeah. So we're doing what we can here, folks. We are doing what we can. So do apologize for the audio quality issues. And don't forget, and by the way, folks, welcome and thank you very much for hanging out with us all day today for some MWO CS action. It has been a fun-filled day so far. Really good matches. The first 2 matches were 2-0. And we'll see where this match will take us. Coming up, we do have some other the other matches that we're going to be casting here today. Where is I had it up?
Next up, we have GNX versus Gudron Synergy, and then after that, we have the Peepoos versus the winner of GNX versus Gudrun. So I'm sure Game 5 is going to have a few memes tucked away in there at some various points.
How are we going to cast that match? I don't know. That's going to be a hilarious unit to constantly say. I can feel the clips coming right now.
Yeah, I can feel the tongue twisting already happening, and it's gonna happen. So, oh dear.
All right, folks, just a few minutes away before we get the drop going here. Team 2 is just still sorting out their lances and mechs.
And just looking at it, Bravo Charlie again. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Although Gogol is in Alpha Land, so unless he's playing light, you definitely do not want your medium spawning and capping Epsilon unless you're going for a different strat. Okay. Sorry, let me check the servers. Server is EU first game. All right, let's go. Right. EU and then TBA and then EU. So I have to sort that out. Just let me go find out. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, the team overlay refresh is just weird. There we go. All right, just waiting for the games and mechs to load in. Drop 1, Mining Collective. Russian Clan Jade Falcon versus Not Dropship 5. Here we go.
See, I'll remember Not Dropship 5 now because I don't have to get confused with all the damn tags.
Yeah.
All right. Blue team, we have Mad Cat 2, Veagle, Osiris, Vulcan, Irby, K9, Annie 1P, Phoenix Hawk, and a Highlander. Woo!
Nice. Over on Team 2 side, we've got a Vulcan Annihilator, Urban Mech K9, Phoenix Hawk, Warhammer 2C Bludgeon, Commando, Death Strike, and a Summoner.
Okay, so we have a Annihilator 1P with 5 ER large, AMS, and 2 light machine guns. Madcat 2 with 2 Gauss, 2 ER large. Interesting choice over the 2 ER peeps. It's a lot of burn time, but I guess you can alpha it, I guess. A LBX 10 Vapor Eagle actually on the blue team as well. And the Highlander is 4 ER PPCs, and Stone Island actually misses jump up here. That is going to be a problem.
Not Dropship 5 getting the early cap on Theta. They got 3 mechs at Theta with only 1 from Russian Jade from RJF that's contesting the Phoenix Hawk. Though we do have somebody sitting up in the barrels that's firing at Theta from range. The Mad Cat team.
Huge Artie on Ultimate Ghost Flip and Diagas, who are basically all sitting together. Ultimate Ghost lost 8-9% there, and Diagas lost 10% instantly. These guys can't sit this close to each other because one airstrike is just going to keep destroying 2 or 3 of them every time. They cannot do this. They cannot sit there. That is just so dangerous. And another airstrike out. The Diagas misses him. No, it doesn't. It drops him to 84. Ultimate Ghost now sitting at 86. Okay. Sorry, a little bit of burst of action there.
Yeah, no problem. You can see that everyone's very spread out, so really difficult to get them all into frame. But we can see the RJF is stacked up here in the south, near Gamma and Epsilon. And we got some trading mechs from Not Dropship 5 up in the north. Where's my map strat so I can have actual grid lines? In Charlie 6 Delta 6.
In the meantime, we have a, well, it was a 4 cap, actually, for Not Dropship 5, but it is now back to a 3 cap. And now we have, what I drew in the last match, this weird Theta-driven match. So the map is now being split by, quite literally, the opposite side. So now the trading commences. Oh, Slave Labor, airstrike, Artie Strike hits Slave Labor. Again, strikes.
He got away from it pretty fast.
Cancer on this game. He dropped from, I think, 86% down to 75. I mean, yeah, the Irby has a lot of armor, but that hurts. Like, that is a lot of armor you do not want to be losing in the Irby.
Not Dropship 5, though. They're certainly executing a little bit more map control. They have control over Theta. RJF has a choice of pushing Theta or trying to get a different cap, but right now they're sitting at a cap disadvantage.
This is what Dropship 5, sorry, not Dropship 5, I think wanted to do in the first game. But the Dog Squad actually totally bamboozled them, quite literally, and got them all out of position. But this, yeah, definitely seems like more how they wanted to play this map, and have that Theta, Kappa, Sigma control, because it is just really strong from that Team 2 side.
Yeah, RJF starting to bunch up a little bit. I'm not sure if they're looking for a Theta push.
RJF coming in with this Theta push. Volkanev here with the anti-1P ER large and machine guns. Oh shit, why do you so bang? Pop-Tarts and just eats like 4 or 5 PPCs at once and straight down to 60%. Bang, bang, bang. He got absolutely hammered. Big edge.
Yeah, oh, an Arnie strike in the right in the middle of RJF.
Oh my god! 90% down to 75 Volkanev there. Man, airstrikes, they need attention. I'm sick of this. Like, wow. Just wow. There's dislodging assaults, 5, and then there's killing them outright, and strikes are oof.
Dropship 5 rather is making a calm push into the center of the map, still trying to maintain map control here. RJF is stuck in the low ground on the west side of Theta at the moment. That's not the best position for them to be in, but I think RJF is looking to push across.
Another Artie strike. Oh, Wadius gets hit by 2 pallets there, drops him another 10%. Eclipse slave labor ever so slightly, but that Irby, man, he's running low on armor now, like super low. He's going to be open very, very soon. Any clean shot anywhere on that Irby is going to open him up basically now.
No, absolutely. Dubik's getting some height there with his jump chest, trying to get called to do a bit of scouting. Where did that one happen?
Just got annihilated, and now he's open everywhere on the legs. Torsos basically have no armor left either. He's lost all the structure now as well. Oh man, these airstrikes playing havoc for both teams, but just RJF just eating more of them.
Yeah, RJF has
Vulcan.
They have an interesting firing line here that they're pushing in and not Dropship 5. The Annihilator is kind of stuck on the south side of Theta. He can shoot at the Death Strike, he can shoot at the Summoner, but that's about it. He can't help the rest of his team.
Yeah, he's not doing a hell of a lot where he is. Zeos in the Irby there has actually lost all of his weapons, basically, because he's had his arm taken off. So he's only got 2 medium pulse left. So that Irby really ain't doing a hell of a lot other than, I guess, eating damage at this point.
RJF is making another move.
Yeah, they're making another move because Ultimate Ghost has lost the torso. He's only got 1 peeps. He's not doing much where he is right now. I think RJF might actually have this because Flep doesn't realize where they are. And so Diagus is going to go down here with this Wolfpack from RJF, this 4-man diving in here. Oh dear, Diagus in serious trouble now. Ultimate Ghost cannot help him with only 1 PPC. Diagus going to get taken out. Flep takes out MK, but Dubix finishes off Diagus here. Ultimate Ghost should die very quickly now as well. This is very important for RJF to finish off Ultimate Ghost and get back to the fight. Wadius needs to stop trading that corner where the enemies are until they take out Ultimate Ghost, who now gets taken out. Now, RJF need to pause here a little bit. No, they're not. They're going to go. Oh, no, they go straight after Flip. Okay. Now, look at not Dropship 5. They're running back up to Theta here to try and pincer in a counter maneuver on Aviovsky here, who probably should have come up the middle. Probably should have gone back with the Highlander and just sort of chilled for a little bit. But now RJF are coming back in to the fight up on the middle here. Both of the Gauss rifles gone here for Mad Cat. Zeos goes down here to RJF. Temporary Axis is going to get taken out as well by, again, this 3 or 4 mech medium pulse Wolfpack here from RJF. Extremely strong. Temporary Axis goes down.
Yeah, down to 3 players left for not Dropship 5. You got a very damaged Vulcan, you got a relatively fresh Annihilator, and you got that 84% Commando.
Annihilator ain't going to be fresh for long. He's got mechs chewing at him from 3 different angles right now. There is no way Kiran is going to be able to do much about this. He's getting shot in the butt, he's getting shot in the front, he's getting shot from the side, and he's about to go down. There we go. Ooh.
So the 2 remaining mechs for not Dropship 5, they are near Gamma and Epsilon. They've capped.
They went on caps. I didn't even look. I wasn't even looking at the caps. Not dropship 5. Win on the caps. Meanwhile, RJF solidly outplayed them despite damage and kills wise, at least, despite extreme strike abuse, taking their mechs through all of the red smoke. Not dropship 5. Take that on a cap victory. What are our damage numbers? What do we have?
Taking a look, we've got over on Not Dropship 5, the Ultimate Ghost and that Summoner doing work, 672 damage. The Death Strike not that far behind, 480. The Phoenix Hawk Temporary Axis, 516 damage. The Bludgeon, though, went down fairly quickly with 97. Over on RJF, you've got their Vapor Eagle with 647 damage. The Urban Mech following up with 550. And pretty round damage numbers all around for RJF. Just doing that controlled movement throughout it. Even though they gave up map control, but they gave up map control in order to just push.
And you know what I've realized? You took away the cap points.
Yeah, I did that by accident.
So the chat won't even realize what's going to happen when the game ends. It's going to be like, hang on, how did they win this? Because it won on caps.
I caught it.
I wasn't even looking at the caps.
I caught it just near the end. I was like, "Oh crap!" like what it is when I went and hit my backslash, I accidentally hit my backspace key.
Yeah, I've done that a couple of times. Now,
welcome to a series of unfortunate events here on the MWO CS Day 3 cast.
Oh dear.
But
okay.
Looking at the map strat, let's
RJF. Okay. Just letting the guys know they got 5 minutes. We've swapped the map over. There's actually no swapping sides here at all. So, map strat.
No swapping sides.
Now, no, they don't need to.
Oh, okay.
No, Team 1. Just checking. Team 1. RJF Team 1. Yep. Frozen City. Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
So what we had here was the Ash Cloud, i.e. my brain, recalling the very simple movements here. So we had the guys set up here from not Dropship 5. I'm always going to keep forgetting that. Setting up here with their assaults and larger mechs.
They're
actually... Sorry, what?
They were asking about switching teams.
No.
There we go.
And so it was an early cap here on Theta. Again, strong early cap there from not Dropship 5, taking that out. And RJF trying to sort of kind of bring some mechs up here and trade with some jumping Highlanders. The Highlander actually missed the jump coming up to E4 early on, and that really hurts. Like, you can't miss that jump. It just costs you so much time. A little bit unfortunate there. So there's a bit of a scrap around Theta. And then the RJF guys elected to sort of move around to this area and eating a lot of strikes in the process, moving up through here and here. The not Dropship 5 guys did hold them off. Did hold them off at this point. And then RJF said, "Hey, dudes, we're coming up to here because we see a summoner and not a mad cat, not a death strike. Just sitting up here," and that's what happened. RJF just pushed in, killed 2 of them off, because all of the trading going across here from RJF was out trading the not Dropship 5 guys in that sort of Echo 6 region. So yeah, RJF took a couple of quick kills after they got the kills sort of in this area. They jumped up here, picked off another one, sort of jumped back up to here. More kills. But in the meantime, we'd had all of this capping one by one by not Dropship 5, which ended up getting them the match. Pretty good.
Yeah, that was certainly a fun match to watch, especially because we usually see a lot of trading, not a lot of just straight out brawl push. So that was a nice change to be able to see that.
Yeah, it was. I mean, look, RJ ate so much damage from airstrikes early. I'm quite impressed at how well they ended up. Their movement is. I mean, they've been playing together a very, very long time. I mean, and you can tell in their movement, it was pure synergy. Like, they did not muck around. They were always together. Couldn't could have rotated a little bit with the armor slightly better, I guess. But I mean, it's a bit hard to do when guys are eating strikes that you can't even see. You know, you're taking damage from stuff you can't even see or shoot at. So, yeah, very, very good movement from RJF. This probably just maybe 45 seconds earlier would have made the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Frozen City, hey?
On to Frozen City. All right, you got it. Cool.
All right. So we've got RJF up here. Not Dropship 5 here. Oh, fuck. I forgot to start my timer. Sorry, one sec. So, sorry, back to the match chat. I think we're going to see if we see not Dropship 5 sort of take up any positions in this general area, we will definitely see a Media Pulse Wolfpack, I reckon, from RJF coming up into here, up through here. Maybe it's a bit hard. It'll kind of depend on what happens and how they do it. It's a very, very strong play. Most of the teams just seeing it doing the medium pulse, IS medium pulse, and lights and mediums are just incredibly strong. We may see a linebacker thrown in there, perhaps. Not sure. Not Dropship 5, I would imagine. Probably just doing some general trading sort of stuff. Again, Team 1 is definitely favored for the capping of Theta. And so RJF will know that. Whether they cap Theta or not, maybe they come in, try and cap it. If they can't, they'll bug out and head back this way. I think Dropship 5 basically have to almost play a little bit of a reactive game. You can't be too aggressive from that Team 2 side, just with the way the Theta cap works. Your aim is basically to deny that Theta cap and then see where the game kind of takes you from there based on the enemy movements. And looking at the Lancers for RJF, it's Alpha Bravo Charlie. So actually, well, okay, 1, 2, 3. They're all pretty spread out. So I think we're going to see a bit of this, perhaps. Looking, what do we have? White MK in Alpha. So they're going to do some capping early up here. Yeah. I think we're going to see them go. I think we're going to see them go Theta early based on these Lance placements. Now we just need to wait for Red team to lock in. Might give you a bit more of an idea of what's happening here. Okay, it looks like pretty heavy Alpha Bravo. It could be this vicinity of the map, I think. With no one in Charlie Lance, you don't sort of go this way if you're Alpha Bravo. Alpha Bravo. You don't really want to be going that way. It just takes too long. You need to be Charlie Bravo to sort of come up and straight in, or even up into the cover here as fast as possible. So I think we're going to see either maybe a aggressive movement from not Dropship 5 here, or
quite possibly
more of a,
if they lock in, especially if they lock in with where they are, it could be an aggressive move,
or a more sort of tradey in sort of these regions, maybe even up to Echo 4, depending on how the game plays out. But again, going up to Echo 4 does leave you open if there is some medium pulse business in this department from RJF, and they've shown they're pretty good at that. So you definitely want to be careful getting too far forward up to that Echo 4 sort of square. But yeah, these guys are locking in. I think that's it. I don't think they're going to be moving from these Lancers.
No, I think that's, I don't know, they're just waiting for 2.
Yeah. So we got 2 minutes, 30 seconds left.
And folks, don't forget, we do have a giveaway going on right now for 100 GSP. Type in hashtag GSP in the chat if you want to be entered.
I'm pretty certain that
GSP, assuming that giveaway doesn't end in the next 5 minutes. I'm just going to tell live, don't end that giveaway.
Don't end the giveaway. Wait 5 minutes, dude. Yeah.
There we go. Just letting live know to not end it right away.
Yeah, these guys look like it's going to be Alpha Bravo for not Dropship 5. So this is going to be an interesting game. It's going to be an interesting match. And they're locked and ready to go. All right, sweet. Let's get it underway. I'll be back in 20 seconds.
All right, folks, getting loaded in right now.
Okay, I'm back. Hold. Oh, I got disconnect.
Hold was just called.
Who? Alt tabs. Always full screen window. Never crash.
That's right.
Well, I won't say never crash, but crash much less. But that'll give us time to go through the mechs and have a look at all the builds and do all that stuff.
Command coming in.
Falcon, Warhammer 2C, Supernova, Osiris, Wolfhound, Linebacker, Phoenix Hawk, and Highlander again. Let me have a look at these builds here.
Let's take a look at the Supernova.
Yeah, all medium pulse here. No surprises there. Yeah,
quad peep on the Supernova, quad peep on the Highlander, quad peep on the Warhammer.
All the peeps.
They're doing a lot of peeps. Of course, they have.
Hang on, look at this. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fast movers here for RJF, with the linebacker thrown in there as well, and it is all medium pulse. So, man, this is a 5 mech hunting pack. Ooh.
All right, just heading over to look at Not Dropship 5, where we've got a Commando, Stalker, Wolfhound, Phoenix Hawk, Battlemaster, Summoner, Mad Cat, Deathstrike, and a Vapor Eagle, or not a Vulcans, pardon me. Let's take a look here.
Standard.
We got Trip Peep on the Summoner. We've got Pulse on the Vulcan and on the Phoenix Hawk, and probably Pulse on the Wolfhound. Hey, why isn't my clicking?
And yeah, it took 6 ER large for the Stalker and the Battlemaster. So these boys are heavy trading with the 6 ER large choice, but they have absolutely no sustained DPS whatsoever. So if this RJF team does, with this 5 medium pulse pack of mechs, get in there, not Dropship 5, they're just not going to be able to stop it. They will not have the heat with all. I mean, 5 ER large is bad enough. 6, you do not. There is no way you have the heat capacity for that. So this will be interesting. RJF, look at that. Medium pulse moving up on that left. That wolf pack of 3 straight away coming in there as predicted. Zeo's eating shit tons of damage already on his torso there. An airstrike out on slave labor. I think it clipped him 79%. Did it clip him? Yeah, it did clip him just a little bit. But Zeos needs to get the hell out of there. He should not be trading or standing still there for much longer. He's now down to 71% already. And an aggressive move up here from RJF on this left side. But they kind of got a little bit early because Wide Eyes and the Osiris aren't anywhere near here. So if not Dropship 5 decide to get aggressive and do it soon, they might. No, they're not going to get anything because RJF are bailing. They're out of there.
RJF pulled out. They realized they can't stay there. Not Dropship 5 did try to get an early cap on Theta, but it was denied by a strike. We can see now that RJF is now moving low ground.
RJF could actually snag this cap. There's nothing to stop it right now. But they're electing to go for the kill. And look at this 5-man medium pulse mech group here. Get ready for this. Get ready. Here it comes.
I'm ready.
Here it comes. They are going to get a little caught out here by the RJF guys. Oh, no. They're all running back now.
Focusing down. The Deathstrike is down to 57%, 50%, 39.
Oh, my God. Oh, dude. 50% down to like 30 just from an airstrike. Oh, I mean, it did take off the torso, so that is why a lot of the percentage dropped off. But there you go. That bang, bang, bang medium pulse tap from RJF there that's flipped done. He's basically taken out of the game.
Yeah. Well done. The Wolfpack is now moving. They're moving. They're trying to find the Commando now, I think. I think they probably have a spot on him.
Yeah, they know he's there. But RJF are, again, not doing any full capping of cap points. It's interesting that some teams don't do this. I always believe that full capping the cap point, just spending that extra 2 seconds if you can, and I mean, there's no reason why they couldn't on Gamma or Epsi, can definitely play dividends later in the game, especially if not Dropship 5 are going to play that cap game, you know? Like 3 or 4 seconds per cap can make all the difference to deny it.
Yep, following this light pack around, or this wolf pack rather, is a lot of fun for RJF. They're up in the up in the city. They're near Kappa now. They're trying to find some angles on mechs. Meanwhile, you do have the rest of the mechs are sitting out there trading away. The Supernova for RJF is actually pretty hurting right now.
Yeah.
He's cored all over. He still has all of his weapons.
He was cooking himself a little bit earlier on, just when that sort of fight was going on. Yeah, just a slight, I think, over tap there. Now, there's an airstrike here behind Zeos and Gogul. I don't know if they've seen it. Oh, no, they saw it and just missed the Artie. Oh, geez. That basically would have killed 2 of their lights if that Artie connected. Like, there's no way they'd live.
Taking a look at the not Dropship 5 trading mechs there, you got Kieran and the Battlemaster and you also have the Stalker there. They're getting some good lines. Kieran's sitting at 80%.
The Wolfpack is back. Sorry, the fight, not Wolfpack. This is the 5-pack is back. Ultimate Ghost is going to get legged in like 1 shot here. Yep, he's basically legged. Yep, RJF have come back around again with 5 minion pulse. Legged Ultimate Ghost, taking him out of the game instantly. Not mucking around here at all. Extremely good map pressure here from RJF. And in the meantime, they also have Taragato here for not Dropship 5 actually taking back Epsilon. But I'm not sure this is going to help right now. Gogul goes down as well. Here comes the RJF. I think this is going to be a 2-0. It's extremely strong movement here and good gameplay with 5 medium pulse mechs. Very well played at this stage. What can not Dropship 5 do about this? Can they kill off 1 or 2 of these medium pulse mechs with some of these ER large burns? Oh, Sloveni takes out Flip with an airstrike there, I think. Oh, that's rough. Axis gets taken
Axis
out there.
goes down.
Yeah. Oh. Zeos goes down.
Oh, and there they go. They're pushing into Kieran Yagami right now. Down to 52%. Down to 50%. 39%. Kieran's going to be going down here in just a moment.
Kieran likes taking it from every angle. That happened in last game as well. Yikers.
And the Stalker goes down, so it's just down to the not Dropship 5 Commando, Taragato, which he is currently sitting over by Gamma. He's got a 4 cap right now, so he's got a lot of caps, but the entire RJF team is still alive and can kind of sit on caps and contest.
Yeah, they did very, very much better job this game, RJF, of their aggression. They did not wait like they did last game. So we are going to a 3-match decision here. Sorry, there's just no way Taro can do this.
Yeah, Taragato in the no, and not at 62%. Both torsos open, all rear torsos open.
Yeah, there's just no way the Commando are going to be able to pull this one off with all the fast movers here from RJF still all on the field. And this is an 8-0 white for RJF. This is an extremely strong performance. And a very good reply to the not Dropship 5 last game, where I'd almost say RJF won this shooting fight considerably. Again, with this strong medium pulse organization. And yeah, there we go. Damage numbers. What do we have?
Taking a look. Wow, look at the damage spread on RJF. I think the lowest damage that they have is 251 for the Supernova. The Supernova, I think, got kind of caught in a very uncomfortable position from their trading. I know we didn't really watch the traders too much. That wolf pack from RJF was just too entertaining to not pay attention to for a good chunk of that. Over on not Dropship 5, it really did.
At the end of the day, yeah.
Yeah. Kieran in that Battlemaster doing work, 511 damage. With that long range with that ER large mech. Same thing with the Stalker at 368 damage. Taragato, of course, was out capping, so he was only eked out 19 damage. But he was really doing the kind of the commando work, so to speak. He was out doing caps and scouting as much as he possibly could. But that was a strong showing by RJF once again.
Mm-hmm. All right, you want to draw on the map strat because I just have a quick work thing I've got to deal with briefly.
Sure. Let me just... Sorry, I'm just getting the spreadsheet updated here. And get that part done. And let's head over to the map strat. All right, let me see if I can do this as eloquently as Ash does. I might be a little bit more rusty at this, but that's okay. Hey, everybody has to fail once, right? Except for I've seem to have failed a bunch of times. So on the RJF side, they set up a pretty a trading position here in Delta 5, where they essentially their trading mechs sat for most of the game. Meanwhile, on the not dropship 5 side, they kind of set their trading mechs kind of more in this area and also here. Now, what RJF did is they did an early push up into the city here to try to get some scouting, and then wolf-packed around to start catching out mechs from not dropship 5 that were located here. They wolf-packed very well. They had a very strong wolf-pack. They had 5 mechs in their pack, which means that they had a lot of medium pulse medium pulse lasers to bear, that they were able to focus down mechs very quickly. There was that engagement with the summoner in Fox 5 where we basically saw the leg go down very quickly. So it was just very good kind of rotational control from RJF that entire match. As Ash looks,
yeah,
sorry, Ash looks intently on at his work stuff, but
yeah,
no,
so
I totally get it. I totally get it.
Minor problem. Sorry, I need to swap the teams around as well. Oh shit, sorry, I should have done that first.
Oh, not a problem. Let me just 1 sec.
Sorry, it's a little bit of an urgent work one that I have to actually sort out really quickly.
Just letting them know that there was a quick emergency there. There we go. The teams are now swapped. This is the first match 3 of the day for us.
Match 3, yeah.
Is this the first match 3 of the finals?
Yes. So far, this is the first match that has gone to 3 games. First one. We have broken new ground here. So, I actually thought this would. I thought one of the other games would go to a 3-match decision, and this one, it doesn't surprise me either, actually. So, I wonder what are not Dropship 5 going to do now, right? Like, they know this RJF aggression group, medium pulse, constantly finding those angles. That's how they're playing. That's what they want to be playing. So, how do they deal with that, right? They have to think about it. I think on the first game, they got lucky with the caps. Maybe RJF just not paying enough attention to them or something. But now they know that RJF look like they're in the zone. You know, that game was they're tuned in now. You know, you can tell that was a lot better. That was a lot quicker. It was a lot more aggressive. There was less, I guess, delay and waiting. And I mean, mining is a closer map than Frozen too. So, but yeah. I think now this is actually not Dropship 5 are going to be on the back foot in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And coming up is Rubelite Conquest as drop 3 here. This is going to be interesting because we have a very aggressive team against a team that is kind of a bit mixed. Like, you know, they have good trading, they have a good wolf pack, but RJF is moving very aggressive. I'm very curious to see what this map is going to become, whether RJF is going to do the same thing, or if they're going to, turn some kind of surprise and turn into full-on traders. I don't know. What do you think? With Dog Squad, I've never really played against RJF. So
if you just look at the map strat, I'll draw what's going to be a problem here, right? Straight away, because not Dropship 5 have the Team 1 side, right? RJF have the Team 2 side. The Team 2 side is easier to cap Theta, and if RJF are going to play this strong medium pulse, fast-moving control game early, they're not going to have any issue taking Theta. I just can't see how they're not going to be able to take that decisively with how they've been playing tonight so far and the way they've been playing. So that is going to cause not dropship 5. I mean, if they set up here, that's all good and well. That's great. That's great. But, you know, they're going to lose a 3 cap really, really fast. And then RJF have the option to come out to Epsilon if they want to. Yeah, if dropship 5, I think, plan on sitting back in Echo 4 and trying to trade this game out, I don't think they're going to be able to pull this win off. They're going to have to do something. RJF might even be able to sort of, at various points, sneak out around here and pop up, or do the same thing medium pulse this way and pop up as well. A little bit more risky because you are funneling in, but man, if not dropship 5, 6-3 max up here, and RJF run around medium pulse, you know, 4-man or even a 5-man, it's not going to go well for dropship, not dropship 5. I think right now they're going to get harassed to death. That's what's going to happen. If they out trade the RJF guys and they have more traders and actually take out their assault a little bit quicker, perhaps, like Volkadav and those other guys, like actually kill them, take them off the field, that could change the fight for not dropship 5 and put it a bit more in their favor. But that would require misplays on RJF part to sort of bring that to effect for them to capitalize on it. So, I don't know. I'm keen to see what not dropship 5 pull out here. I think RJF are going to play a pretty standard game that they've already played. It's going to be that theta movement. Whether they go Kappa or Epsilon afterwards, I don't know. Dropship 5 could maybe go around here with a 4-man, maybe. Try and catch RJF off guard. Maybe even just, you know, bang, just try and leg something straight off. I mean, it could be an option. Risky, but definitely an option. I don't know.
Absolutely. Team 1 is locked. Stacking up Bravo Charlie. And Team 2 is getting ready to go.
So there's no Kappa. There's no Kappa business Bravo Charlie. Okay.
Yeah. And just so people are aware, yeah, there is a Ashler, you did get a slight delay in your webcam a little bit. It's just because we're on opposite sides of the world, so there are going to be a little bit of webcam delays every once in a while, just so that you're aware.
Yeah, that we're quite literally on opposite sides of the world. Not quite, but almost. So there is a slight delay, and that's just unavoidable.
Yeah.
It's like talking to space.
Pretty much.
Not that bad, but
okay.
It's not that far. I mean, it is 50,000 Ks or something. It's not. You're not exactly around the corner, man. We can't really just go to the pub after this and get a beer. You know, it's a little harder than that. So, but RJF up, I've had Charlie as well. Yeah. Okay. I have a feeling it's going to play out how I think it's going to play out, but just with these lances, who's in what lands, Charlie Bravos, you know, there's no Alpha Lance business going on here. I think we're going to see what I think we're going to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like a new giveaway was launched in the channel. I'm just finding out what it is. As soon as I find out, I'll let you know. But we have both teams locked and ready to go. Here we go. Match 3, Rubelite Oasis. RJF versus not dropship 5.
I don't even think live waits 5 minutes for these giveaways. He's just flicking codes out there like confetti.
All right, just waiting for everything to spawn in. Looks like the dropships are on their way in. We can now do our things.
Okay.
All right, spawning over at dropship 5. Let's take a look. We got a Stalker, Phoenix Hawk, Vulcan, Summoner, Commando, Wolfhound, Cyclops, and a Deathstrike. Looking at the Stalker, it's a 6 ER large, Deathstrike's 4 ER PPC, Summoner's PPC. And sorry, let me just take a quick peek at the Cyclops. The Cyclops 4 Ultra 5s on the Sleipnir.
Yeah, for Ultra 5s, I mean, the Ultra 10 5 build is definitely a lot stronger for that. I mean, you got more range with the Ultra 5s, I guess, but, you know, you really want that that punch with the Ultra 10s. Ultra 5s, the 4s just feels a little undergunned against the Clan Daka these days. And we got a linebacker here with machine guns and medium pulse on the RJF side. Warhammer 2C, 4ER PBCs, again Highlander PBCs, Annie 1P, 5ER large.
Resource point Theta is
So
ours.
only a 4. No, sorry, no, it is a 5-man. Again from RJF, a 5-man medium pulse group. But you know what? They're letting Theta go. I am extremely shocked at RJF have the better side to get up to the cap on Theta, and they've just given it up.
Well, Terragato got there first. I kind of watched
true.
the Theta cap at the beginning. Terragato got there first. Whiteius dropped away. You've got not Dropship 5 playing a bit more aggressive. You've got Zeus in the Wolfhound with temporary access in the Phoenix Hawk. And Gogil as well. They're trying to look for the push, and there it is.
Yep. It's coming.
RJF is doing a south side push.
Yep, it's coming around. RJF are wasting no time. They will have to stall though, because their assaults are not even in positions. They're not even trading yet. They're only just starting to get up there now. RJF are gonna have to be careful here, not to get too aggressive. If they go under this little bridge here, they're basically starting to walk into more firing lines. So RJF just need to have a little bit of patience.
Yeah, we can see that RJF set up traders on the south side. You've got the Highlander, the Warhammer, and the Annihilator. So they're up trading against the not Dropship 5 traders, Flep, Kieran, and Ultimate Ghost.
Oh, Gogil's taking a bit of a beating early. The Vulcans tonight are just getting slapped left, right, and center. We've seen that in a few games. They're getting overextended and opened really, really, really early. These Vulcan players all need to just take it a bit easy, you know? Flip with 4 ER PPCs. Bang! Just took a huge PPC alpha flip to the torso. Opened him straight up. I don't know who that. I think it was Stone or Plevishek. Someone just dropped a whole bunch of PPCs into him. Oh, Plevishek eats an airstrike. Down to 58%. Down to 55%. Taking some more strikes. RJF are now moving up. And you can see their assaults are moving up because the Wolfpack is on.
That's right. Following the Wolfpack right now, they've pushed Kieran and Gogil off the upper ramp, and Flep went down in the death strike.
RJF are dropping down on Kieran here, and he's open CT. The big nose on that Stalker's dildo is open for business. Oh dear.
The Wolfpack moving up high. They're going after the summoner. They're gonna try to swarm the summoner while the Stalker and the Phoenix Hawk are kind of out of commission.
Oh, Kieran goes
taking it from the trader. The trader's
Stone
moved.
Island. Yeah,
the trader's moved.
Stone Island shot him across the map. Trader's moving up. Pretty smart by RJF to take the high ground there. I mean, if they're going to sit down in that low ground trench, just leave them there. Let their long range traders move up and do the work. And they got the summoner of Ultimate Ghost down for their troubles. Axis gets down MK there in the Vulcan. Ooh, they're so stuck here on the low ground.
Gogil 58% in the Vulcan, Zeus at 60.
Not Dropship 5 are off capping again, but RJF are capping also. They are not neglecting the cap this game at all. I feel like Terragato should kind of be in the butts here of these assaults for RJF and just stopping them from trading rather than capping. That might have been making a difference here. Just keeping them busy. I don't know.
RJF has delayed them so their traders can move in. Their traders have moved in high ground to be able to pincer them into this this little bit of a death trap.
Yeah, this low ground they've just been enveloped here by RJF, and the mediums again just taking their time at the right times to let everybody get up here. RJF are playing really, really, really strong. This is a very, very good cohesion here. This is very impressive.
All right, we're down to Gogil and Terragato on not Dropship 5. Gogil is pretty hurting here, 52%. Let's see what's left on his mech.
Oh, one touch and he's dead on that torso, front or rear. And he's going to be taken out. And again, RJF are definitely not neglecting the caps at all. They are still, I mean, they're down on caps, but they're not necessarily going to be behind for too much longer. They have 3 mechs flipping caps now, almost 4 mechs. Gogil's running away. They do have Epsilon here for not Dropship 5, but That is just not going to be enough. Because Gogol is not going to be able to live forever. And while he's running away from the linebacker, he ain't capping. So, and there we go. 4 cap now for RJF. Again, RJF electing not to full cap the caps at all here. Interesting choice. These RJF guys have just slither cap everything every game, whereas most other teams are sort of doing a bit more of that full cap. I mean, I guess they kind of know they've won. They don't really need to. Gogo goes down there to Plemishek. And now Wadias versus Taragato. Oh, bang. And the Commando chases on.
Here we go. Sorry.
Commando.
This is going to be a little bit dizzying, folks. I'm going to do my best to give you the Commando action, but it's going to be a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, they do run around like a lot. It's not easy to sort out.
You can see Tarragato's got left shoulder open.
And so does Wadius. They're both weak in the same spots. Tarragato now getting the flamer out here. I'm not sure it's going to matter. That Commando doesn't really get too hot.
And Tarragato goes down.
The Commando with the more firepower wins. Woo!
That was a good match.
Yeah. What's the damage numbers? Oh, geez, look at that.
All right, take a look. And once again, RJF with that really well kind of balanced damage numbers, which means all of their mechs were getting, all their players were getting really good sight lines. They were focusing their targets. Again, the lowest damage is the Highlander, believe it or not, with 210 damage. But that was one of the quad PPC trade mechs that was sitting back and just trying to keep the game under control. Over on Not Dropship 5, you've got Flep in the Death Strike doing a bunch of damage before going down at 398 damage, followed by Temporary Access with 308. Again, the strength of RJF's Wolfpack and patience in the game, and also the really good rotation by RJF to kind of rotate in once the Wolfpack had Not Dropship 5 in that gully.
Yeah. RJF, man, I'm pretty impressed with their play. I'm pretty impressed with that. Not going to lie. That was very impressive. Now, I could do a very quick map strat, but I mean, it's pretty obvious what happened there. Again, another strong medium pulse flank from RJF, and just corralling Dropship 5 exactly where they wanted to be, and then taking extremely strong advantage of that. So probably not a lot to talk about there, and we need to get into the next set of games anyway. So
we do.
We need to take a quick 5-minute break just to reset everything, and then we'll go again. So stick around, guys. 2 more games to go.
All right, we'll see you shortly, folks. Be right back, and don't forget to get entered in those giveaways when they come up. And I'll see you in 5 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for match 3. Match 3? Match 4. Match 4. Holy, they're all merging together at this point. Coming up is Ghosts of Nox versus the Gudron Synergy. So it's going to be a fun and exciting match. And let's take us to the map ban.
Yep.
Let me quickly change that map ban link.
NA for the first match. Change the server.
All right, bans are up. Let's see what happens here.
Okay.
Frozen City gets the first ban. Let's see what Gudron's going to ban, whether it's going to be Tourmaline or something else. I don't know. Are we going to see Tourmaline today?
Ooh. I don't know. Maybe. Frozen's out early. We'll see what the second one is. Yeah, we are.
We could potentially see it.
Yeah.
Unless
it's
it's
looking good. Looking good.
All right, let's see which map Ghost of Nox is going to pick.
They're thinking about it. Thinking about it. I'm rubbing my hands together. I'm ready. It could be, dude. It could be Tourmaline straight up, right? Like, possible.
Let's find out. First match is going to be on Hibernal.
Okay. Okay.
The anticipation here, folks, while we wait to see what teams are going to...
Now it's 50-50 now.
Are we going to see it? Are we going to see it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, the anticipation.
Yeah.
They're taking forever to kind of figure out their map.
It's taking a while. These guys are a little bit new. Some aren't, but some of these guys are a little bit new to comp in terms of the AV8 map banning, all that sort of stuff. So sometimes it will take them a couple of seconds to think, oh, hang on, we didn't think of this option, you know? Like, we didn't think this map would come up on this team side and stuff like that if you don't sort of plan ahead, you know?
Oh, looks like they just had a DC happen on GNX's side here in the lobby. Probably going to have to get that sorted out. At least it's here and not in the game, right?
That's true. That is very true.
But it'll be interesting. So, I mean, Ghosts of Nox, I'll say that run into them quite a bit during the open qualifiers, and they're a strong team to play against. They shoot good. They move really well. The Gudron Synergy, I don't think I've run into them out in open queue. So I don't know what their play style is or what it's going to do. Or we might have run into them once.
They're predominantly EUs, so yeah, you probably wouldn't see. Some of these guys pop past my Twitch chat, and I've seen them in game a bit because of my time zone when you're basically the sleeper at work. So yeah, they're all EUs, all of them. So yeah, but they're a pretty fresh team in terms of a group. I know some of these guys have played together before, even with different unit tags and stuff. But yeah, how that goes, I don't know. EU picks Mining Collective. Tourmaline is going to be the map decider. Okay, after 5 minutes we have the decision, and it's not Tourmaline. Dang. Dang.
Yeah, I'll withhold my prediction as to whether this is going to be a 2-1 or 2-0 or 3 or 2-1. We'll see what comes out of this.
I would like to see the Goodron guys get a map. I think that GNX are gonna just be too strong, simply because they've been playing together for a lot longer than a lot of these. This is more of a sort of a mixed sort of team, and some of these mixed teams, as you saw RJF, just not that any of the not Dropship 5 players are bad. They're all, a lot of them, most of them are pretty good players. It's just when you've got that synergy, when you've been playing together week in, week out for a long time, that can play a pretty big factor, necessarily over skill. So synergy can win over skill, absolutely, if you work together. And you work well together, 8 guys doing their own thing, shooting their own way. Yeah, they got the best aim in the world, but if you're all shooting different targets, and the enemies, they're focusing you with 5 medium pulse mechs at once, it's not going to work. You can do all you can, doesn't matter. You're not going to win that fight. You're just never going to work. So,
for sure. All right, looks like Ghost of Nox is going to be Team 1 for the first drop. Then a switch to Team 2 for Mining Collective. Then, of course, the decider, if we get to Tourmaline Desert, we'll be back to Team 1 again. So we'll have to do some team switching.
Swapping around, indeed. Let the swapping begin, shall we?
Absolutely. So just a very quick reminder, folks. Very quick reminder. This is a 8v8 best of 3, max tonnage 480, 3 mechs per class, no duplicates. Strikes are all allowed. All mechs may be used, including the ones that are including hero mechs, and all weapons and tech may be used. As you saw, we had a map ban section, so we are banning maps, and we go from there. And with that, let's go to our first. Is our first drop, is it Hibernal or Rubelite?
Oh shit! Yeah, no, it's Hibernal. I'm just looking at that. I'm like, I missed something. I'm like, hang on, I know I've missed something. What did I forget to do?
So again, folks, we have buttons galore that we're pushing here. So we are doing our best to make it as good as possible.
Yeah, that's it. Now, okay, so G and X on Team 1. Again, strong points on them. Again, it's like Hibernal Rift is just such a theta thing. Like, it's some maps are, some maps aren't. But this one definitely all about the theta. They can put mechs here, and here or here, depending on how they want to play it. If they're going to go that rangy business. The Synergy boys can do this as well. Depending on what's happening. Very easy alpha lance up to Theta here. But you got to be fast. That's the thing. It's almost sometimes like, you need to make sure that you have your light with, almost like full speed tweak and radar cap. And the cap node, like just get that cap. So damn important. So we'll see. It's going to come up to the Theta fight, and then it's once you sort of, again, as we've seen tonight so many times, once they work out that Theta, who's got it, who hasn't, or they tussle on it for 3 or 4 minutes, and then all the assaults sort of just move around and find, or the bigger mechs find some angles based on what they want to do. It's a very heavy Alpha Charlie so far. Oh shit, it's wrong color. So far, fairly heavy Alpha Charlie for GNX, which would definitely lead to sort of these general areas being used, and I would say a fast Theta from the Alpha spawn point. As for Team 2, it's if they don't get Theta, and they have every opportunity to do that here, if they don't get it early, it's going to be a tough game, I think, against GNX for them.
Absolutely. So the question is what is Goodrun going to do? That's the kind of the little bit of the unknown here. Whether they're going to be tradey, whether they're going to just go straight up and brawl.
Yeah, actually, that part of the game, I don't know.
We don't know. we just don't know right now, because at least for me, anyways, it's an unknown team. So I don't know what their kind of play style is going to be like, or anything like that. You know, like even what we could see something, you know, similar to what RJF did in you know, bucking the trend and going more towards, you know, heavy wolf pack with some trade, or, you know, we just don't know. We just don't know what's going to happen with this team.
Yep, no idea. Absolutely no clue. We'll find out soon enough. All right, so this guy's got 1 minute 30 left. I think they're locking in now, though, so it won't matter. Okay.
Team 1 locked.
Cool. They're locked in, 1 minute 30 to go. That's fine, no dramas. Servers are set correctly. Nice, nice, nice.
So far, they're Alpha Bravo Charlie with 1 in Bravo, I imagine, probably just to get the Sigma cap. Whether or not that's whether they stick it, they're not locked in yet, so they can really do anything here.
Yeah, so GNX not having anybody.
They just shuffled.
GNX not having anyone in Bravo, right? There's no early back cap, which is an interesting choice. I mean, it feels to me like it's a full commit to Theta, at least of Formex most likely, and then back capping to Gamma once Theta has been secured. Because Theta can be such a tough fight, definitely helps to have more mechs up there. It depends whether you think you're going to win the fight or not too, or whether you're planning to deny it. So I think GNX, by not going a Bravo Lance, seeking to take the cap, not deny the cap. So, and then come and deal with it on the flip side of it. But they're ready to go. So, well, let's go, right?
All right, here we go.
Let's get it on.
All right, let me switch over. Hopefully by the time everybody gets loaded, that everything resets properly, because I want that. There we go. Okay. I'll just manually refresh the team overlay when we load in. Otherwise, it looks like I've made a mistake when I really haven't. Though I'm sure I've made other mistakes.
Okay, haven't loaded in everybody yet. So I'm on the red team. Oh, actually, no, I'll go to the blue team first. I'll go the other side. Okay, so we have a Rothman 2C, Madcat B, Wolfhound, Assassin, Vulcan, Cyclops, Irby K9, Rifleman 2C, and a Blood Asp on the blue team. AC2s, SRM 6s, pretty, yeah.
So on the red team, they've got Vulcan, Grasshopper, Javelin, Vapor Eagle, Annihilator, Rifleman 2C, Madcat B, and an Urban Mech. So far, I see ER Larges on the Grasshopper. I see ER Larges on the Annihilator. Of course,
so
the B
pretty
will probably be
aggressive DACA push coming from GNX here. And we've got on Takumi here, the Grasshopper 5P, 3 ER Large, 5 Medium Pulse. That's fucking hot with those Medium Pulse on there rather than ER Mediums, or just going the 5 ER Large if you're sort of going to do that. But an aggressive push up here from GNX. If even bringing the Blood Asp up here, this is how hard they want this Theta cap point. So this is going to be a YOLO charge over. These Gudrun guys are going to have to, I mean, they're going to be aware of it now. I mean, they're seeing DACA coming flying over Theta. They have to know that some sort of push is coming. There's UAVs above. Oh, Grayson nearly got clipped by an airstrike there. Just missed him. One pellet just missed him. Now,
yeah,
what the Gudrun guys could basically do here is come and just take this left side off GNX right now. They could basically just push up and take it while these assaults are just lumbering around Theta.
And it looks like that might be what they're trying to do. I see their K9 is poking the Vulcan right now. You got the Javelin trying to find lines as well. You've got the Vapor Eagle.
Oh, it's an airstrike on Samuli. Oh, Artie strike on Samuli. Oh,
down to 76%.
Oh, only one pellet though. He was at 79 and one pellet just hit him and that was it. So very lucky there. I mean, 2 of them landed right next to him. That's just, man, that's insanely lucky.
Let's take a look at his mech here.
Unfortunately, yeah, Eugene's been pushed off the hill here. So as this push comes in, it's going to be really rough for him. He's not going to have a lot of angles because the GNX push is coming up the middle. That said, Carbon Fire here just took a huge arty strike. It's open on the head, cherry red armor on the CT. And same with Samuli as well here. Okay, open on the torso. Another Falcon open torso early game. Why does this keep happening? Oh!
You see,
Carbon Fiber lost his torso and he's open CT. One touch.
39% left, yes. And Daddy Cool getting some shots.
Sinister as well is red on the torso, open torso. Gudrun Synergy getting some good trades in here early, and they're taking some damage, but they're fairly fresh overall. Takumi here in the Grasshopper around the back. Now watch this push around the side here because he's open CT. Are they going to be able to stop this? If GNX come around the back here, and Zenistu doesn't realize, he's going to get shredded by Eugene and Takumi. Carbon Fire goes down there. Zenistu's poking this corner. Oh, it loses the torso straight away. They're all looking. They were ready. He's open CT as well. Man, these Gudrun guys, these are ready. I haven't seen a lot of these guys play as a team, and they're doing pretty well here so far. They're going to have 2 mechs off the field. GMX are going to have 2 mechs off the field. Yep, there you go. Done. 2 mechs down already. Don Totoni, though, is extremely weak. A lot of trading going on. He's 1 touch away. Ors Deus, Ors Deus or whatever. He's not totally weak. Got a lot of armor, a little bit, but... Oh.
Yeah, you can see the Ghosts of Nox folks are trying to find a line to get some damage down. That Blood Ass, though, 46% trading against the Mad Cat B.
Yeah, GNX is so bunched up. They're just eating a lot of strike damage here, from what I can tell. Like, I haven't seen a lot of the strikes, but looking at the mechs and the percentages, it looks like it's a lot of airstrike damage. And another airstrike on GNX here on Inosuke, and Inosuke down to 46% from an airstrike. He just ate 15%. Eugene gets down Grayson. Inosuke finishes off the Russian guy. I just call him CTA. I call him CTA when he's on my stream because it's just easier. I can't pronounce that. Lionel Luther is super weak here as well.
Deuce and the Mad Cat is trying to wrap around to get to get the Cyclops here.
Yeah, Sanos needs
and down he goes.
Here. Oh, Inosuke goes down to wow. Look at GNX. They tried to corral Gudrun into a corner and inadvertently got themselves corralled into a ditch. Oh dear. This is a really good performance here from Gudrun Synergy.
Absolutely. That K9 32% still has all 5 medium pulse, but is really not doing well.
And Spheroid goes down there. Where was he? I didn't even see where he was on the map. Oh, okay. He was... Oh.
So it's right down. It's down to Lionel in that K9, 25% and down.
Oh wow, okay. That Wolfhound had 3 medium pulse and 2 ER smalls and was still XL. That's interesting. It's quite undergunned actually. But wow, look at that. Look at the percentages though on Gudrun Synergy.
Data is controlled by the enemy.
We've done pretty well, man.
Absolutely. That Mad Cat, even though the 41% still has all of his weapons, still has everything. Probably might have lost some internal components, but is otherwise still completely functional.
Wow. Damage numbers. What do we have?
Yeah, looking at the damage numbers for the Gudrun Synergy folks, we got Dawn in the Annihilator, 637 damage. He was way back in what Canyon at a volcano, which was what in Canyon would call Trash Pile. He was trading really effectively from there. He had sight lines all over the place. The Mad Cat B for Audu, 622 damage. Dishing out a lot of damage and getting a really good kill on the Cyclops from GNX. Over in GNX, you have Inosuke with 624 in the Cyclops. And everybody else was kind of in the 200 to 300 range or high 100s. But it was a very good showing for Gudrun here. That was well played by them.
Inosuke doing some lot of damage, man. 624, well above the rest of the rest of the GNX team there. A couple of GNX lights there, again, undergunned, again, and just not getting out the damage either. You know, you want, if you're going to be trading in a light, you want to deal the maximum amount of damage you can. You know, you want to really maximize that. If you're going to drop 5 or 10 less points of damage every time you go around the corner or try to harass a mech, I mean, I get the cooling side of it, but sustained DPS isn't really a problem in comp when you got cool shots, you know? So, but very good showing from Guzzi. And by the way, you have the name wrong. It's not guys, it's Gusy.
Yeah, I miss her. I fixed it mid-match.
Okay, cool. No worries. That's all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, GNX are on team 2 for the next map, which is Mining Collective. Let me swap these dudes around. Swap them all around. Mining Collective.
But looking at the map strat for Hiberno, looking at the Gudron guys, they really ultimately what they ended up doing was they ended up with kind of this concave more or less on this side of the map. While GNX, they pushed heavily into Theta. They committed almost all of their mechs there. They had their riflemen though on the out on the right side here, more on the Epsilon side. But they were really trying to push that. Gudron let them come in, and then all they did was just patiently move out of the way and continued to fire at them, which was absolutely fantastic.
Yep. As GNX sort of got up to here, they realized they couldn't drop down into kind of the ditch, which is generally not a good idea because again, you sort of pick up and you just get your head nailed coming across. And then GNX trying to take up sort of the positions up here. Once you sort of roll up here, you're going to eat damage doing that, you know. And it's kind of unnecessary damage in a way. If they were going to brawl push like that, I feel like they should have just FC YOLO'd around the corner if they're going to do that. That kind of Dakar push, sort of going across the middle. I actually thought they were going to take Theta and then just pause and then back cap, Kappa, Gamma, and take Theta and then just dictate the fight in and around sort of Theta. That's what I thought was going to happen, but they just kept going. Maybe they thought they could out DPS or maybe out aggro the Gudrun guys, but hey, the Gudrun guys had like good, wide, long firing lines all over the place to deal with that push in, and it was eaten up pretty well. It was eaten up pretty well. Actually, the lights as well for GNX did try to come around here a little bit at a couple of points, and they just couldn't make it work.
Well, it's actually kind of funny because they were playing past each other, right? So you have the GNX lights up there. You had the Gudron ones doing this.
Yeah, exactly. That was...
And I don't think they realized exactly. They may or may not have realized. We just don't know, right? But they might not have had any scouting information. I don't know if there was any UAVs up in the area that would have spotted this. But yeah, like that part of the match was actually quite funny to see them kind of fight past each other and not realize it.
Yeah, they were kind of screening and guarding for each other, but weren't really engaging each other at the same time. It was kind of a bit of almost a cat and mouse game, a little bit of back and forth going on there. But yeah, that was really well played by the Gudrun guys. Well played indeed.
Absolutely. All right, so on to the next map, Mining Collective. All right,
let's go. So GNX have the good side. I would say the better side. As we've been over multiple times tonight. Theta is much easier for them to take, and then you just bang mechs up all around these areas. You can even use these guys as well. The shared areas, generally speaking, are here and here for both teams. Sometimes teams move up, sometimes they don't. It kind of depends on what they want to do. A bit hard to say until you sort of see the lances, see how it plays out, all that kind of stuff. And then, even though the map is the teams start on this side in the purple, the map generally ends up being in the yellow, split up this way with teams controlling either this side or this side, basically based on who takes Theta. It's generally what we see. And then once that sort of happens, once the map is split in this direction, it's up to sort of a team to find some angles, either team in and around here, and whether they go in or over. Again, it kind of depends on how the match plays out on mining for a lot of these teams. Basically, based on what happens at Theta.
Yeah, absolutely. And that early theta cap is important. We've seen so far today, all teams that have played on Mining Collective, they've committed, significant resources to try to get that early cap on theta, to try to get that cap advantage, and to force the other team into more of a defensive position. We've seen some teams take four mechs to theta. We've seen sometimes with just one, but there's always an initial theta contest that we're seeing here today.
I think GNX gonna be on the back foot after this. They're gonna be a little bit rattled by that, I reckon. That was, I mean, from a team that is a bit of a mix, really. When you look at them, that was a very strong performance. I honestly did not expect that. So
yeah, no, the good run folks, they exhibited very, very good and patient map control, which was a really good treat to see. We'll see if they're able to do the same thing this drop, or if they're going to do something different.
And I mean, some of even the mechs for trading, like the Grasshopper, just 3 ER large and a bunch of medium pulse. I mean, that's not even entirely optimal for that total range control. So, dude, that was strong, man. It was pretty. Yeah. I'm impressed. I can say that. I'm impressed.
Just looking at the chats, and people are mentioning that they're on the good run side, that there are some pretty good comp vets in there. Again, I personally just haven't run into them because they're in a completely different.
Oh, look, some of these guys definitely have some comp experience. I know that. Like, there's definitely two or three guys on there that. Yeah, they
to be at this level,
it's
right?
not. I mean, whilst the team is new, there's definitely a 2 or 3 dudes on there that both certainly have some very good comp experience. But like I was sort of saying earlier, team cohesion can play a big part as well. But hey, if Goodron have worked on that and they've got it in a matter of months, well, why not, right? That's excellent.
Yeah, it shows that practice is OP.
Practice, communication. Maybe it's just the Russian language. I don't know. It helps you win games. RJF did it. Maybe Goodron are going to do it too. I don't know. But they're Alpha Bravo and Bravo Charlie. So, interesting match here with the spawn points. Let's get it underway because they're ready to go.
All right, made sure that I switched them over. And see, there is another giveaway going on right now. Hashtag strikes, though. By the time you hear this, it might be over by then. Keep an eye out in chat for those giveaways. By the way, folks, there are a bunch of giveaways that are happening today. Premium time. I don't know if there's more GSP codes or anything like that that's going away, but premium time for sure. Live is taking care of that. He didn't let me know what all the giveaways were, but I imagine probably a lot of them are premium time.
All right. I'll go to the blue team. I'll go up the other side.
All right.
Command coming in.
Vulcan Commando, Mad Cat, Assassin, Summoner, Vapor Eagle, Grasshopper, and Blood Asp. So some slight differences here, but not many.
All right. Over on Ghost of Nox, we've got Annihilator, Mistlinks, Vapor Eagle, Thanatos, Blood Asp, K9, Rifleman 2C, and the Vulcan. Let's take a look at that Thanatos. Is that the dual heavy Gauss Thanatos? I think it is.
Okay. Yeah, so pretty much just Dakar, Mad Cat's a Dakar, Blood Asp is Dakar here for the Good Drum boys, and then I mean all the other stuff's pretty. The Grasshopper again, just 3 large and 5 medium pulse. Again, a very interesting choice actually. But so yeah, the other mix are pretty standard SRMs. Yeah, peeps.
That early cap on Theta by Ghost of Nox. Shade getting just a sliver on it before walking away. Meanwhile, you've got Goodron. They haven't moved into Theta at all.
Not interested at They have. You know how many fucks they give about Theta? None.
Absolutely none.
Enemy forces have Sigma.
Interesting. Now the problem is going to be giving up Theta is it's going to let GNX essentially set up in a very not quite similar but reasonably similar position to the not Dropship 5 guys, where they have this mean firing line across from the Theta towards Sigma. This could be a problem for Gudrun Synergy because they're going eventually to run out of cap time.
Yeah, Samuli in the mislink scouted out the commando and possibly the blood asp that's jumped up and getting some fire on against that mislinks. He got Lionel in the Vapor Eagle is in the south, but he's dropping away. He's gonna go back to the team here. He's not in a good position.
I'm wondering here if Gudrun are going to try and force an outer cap fight, because GNX are a little bit slow to react here on moving to Kappa to go and take it. After it was slither capped early, they kind of should have just gone straight to Kappa, just capped it anyway with the Vulcan, you know? Once they know that they've got the kind of Theta, they've got the Overwatch. So now Gudrun actually have a 3 cap when technically they should probably only still have 2, and should have had 1. Because Kappa kind of should have been flipped, but it doesn't matter just yet because Kappa's still fairly even. But it will start to matter now that the cap is finally being flipped over. It will start to matter now for Gudrun Synergy. They're going to be forced to do something in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, Carbon Fiber in the Rifleman. I think he's been taking strikes. He's down to 73%.
Yeah,
all back shots.
I was going to that. I just saw the airstrike float out and a percentage drop, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was an airstrike, baby, a big one. So yeah, he ate heaps actually.
Yeah,
oh,
another
a
strike.
Massive airstrike on Zenistu and Grayson. It hit Zenistu a little bit and just missed Grayson by, oh dude, by a bee's dick. It just missed him. That's very lucky. And you know what that's allowed him to do? Gudrun are gonna, I think, gonna be able to get Theta back. Now, Daddy Cool needs to be super careful here. Dual Heavy Gas Thanatos. Oh, an airstrike on the Theta. Arty strike. Oh, missed him. Actually missed him.
You got GNX basically a big giant clump right now. They're essentially being strike big here.
Gudrun Synergy have been allowed to take Theta back. This is so important. Airstrike on Don Tony up the top here. He's taking a lot of damage, but the airstrike misses him, but he's still taking PPC shots. Now, GNX are forced to dive up onto the cap and take it back, and they're going to be able to flip it. Gudrun not going to deny the cap backwards now. Oh, man.
Oh, the Mad Cat B from Gudrun coming up exposing at the base of the ramp towards Theta, pulling back with Thanatos 60.
Massive airstrike, sorry, Arty strike there on Ordeus. The Mad Cat 2B basically missed him. What is this luck today from these teams? They're just missing the airstrikes. This never happens. Grayson is open on the torso here on his Mad Cat, and Don Tony here for Gudrun is very, very weak on armor, CT, and torso as well. So Theta's been neutralized. GNX have a slight cap lead. What I'd like to see here is St. Oz actually go around and do some back capping and just really cause some problems. But St. Oz is diving in here on the Heavy Gauss Thanatos. It's pretty risky. Pretty risky. One tap from the double Heavy Gauss and you could be dead. CTA is also open on the torso there in the Assassin. Oh, man. Both teams kind of clumped up. GNX a little bit more so.
Daddy Cool sitting there in the Vulcan up by Theta, trying to essentially deny it by himself, but he's sitting there with an open torso.
Another big airstrike there on GNX, just missing. Oh, man. I feel like the Commando needs to make something happen here because we have Samuli here in the mislinks. Harassing Surge, not yet, but just slightly. Oh, look at that! He's read my mind. St. Oz has read my mind. He's challenging my energy, and he's going around to go back cap Sigma. I'll tell you what, if he pulls this off, this is gonna be some problems here. As long as Surge does not get taken out by Samuli.
GNX has flipped Theta. They finally realized that that there was only one mech up there protecting Theta, so they pushed the K9, and everybody else tried to rotate. The Annihilator moved south to trade against the Mad Cat B and the Vulcan.
So Shade just realized that the Commando was going to the cap and has sent him off. Oh, Surge got self-destructed because Samuli came in and took a torso off him.
Oh no!
Must have just, oh shit! Whatever
and
it takes.
Samuli follows up.
Bangs him straight up absolutely straight up the clacker there with the PPCs, and he is dead. And you know what I've just realized? Zanistu, this Annie 1P is not ER large, it's heavy PPCs. I did not realize this. Yikes. That's interesting build. Very risky, actually, on this map. Very risky. Because it's very, 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 very hot. Now what happens? Goodron need to do something. I mean, it's even caps to the point of it's only differing by about 40. So that's okay for now. But who's going to make something happen here? I mean, it's going to have to be Goodron. The boys are going to have to do something here. Yeah, GNX just sitting here on the low ground.
Well, GNX is very damaged here, so they're trying to protect their armor as best as they can. They know they've got cap lead right now. They are 3 capped also, so they don't have to expose.
Takumi is taking a lot of shots here, and he is now open on the torso. Shade in his Vulcan could kind of almost come around on the side and just rip that torso off. And if he's Excel, which he may well be, going to be in trouble. He's running as fast as he can, but is he going to get away in time? I think
Goodron is making a push. Goodron's making a push.
Moving.
They're on the left side.
And you know what? GNX don't know what's coming. They do not know what's coming. Their lights, the Vapor Eagle and the Vulcan, they don't know what's coming. They're not moving. They're not repositioning. Oh, they're starting to No, they're just moving to the side. They don't actually know. Spheroid here in the Irby has no idea what's about to happen to him. And that is, he's just going to get... Oh, shit! Inosuke takes out with the heavy Gauss that flying assassin. But in the meantime, though, Spheroid here in the Urban not paying attention to what was going on, has been taken out on the CT. Oh, man, this game is so close here right now.
Inosuke down to 41%.
This is the knife edge. This is the fight
Inosuke
here.
lost one of his heavy Gauss rifles, so he's...
They've taken Epsilon.
Dr. Tony gets taken out. I think it was heavy Gauss at the same time. And in the meantime, they're also back-capping as well on Epsilon. Shady's doing some back-capping. So it's now 3 caps to 2 again. Goodron are trying to flip Theta. Oh, man. This could come down to a cap win here if Goodron don't do something really, really soon. Oh. They need to do something right now. Or, oh, shit, Drayson takes out Daddy Cool. Lionel takes out down as well. I think GNX are got at this point. Oh, Inosuke gets taken out by Ors. Lionel takes out Ors back. So Orday is back though. Yeah, GNX are going to win this. There's just no way that they're going to be able to flip it in time to get the caps back with Epsilon capped as well. Lionel takes out whatever it takes. Yeah. And GNX are going to take Theta, and that is going to be enough. It will be enough for them to win the game.
Whew.
Wow. Wow, that was really close. Goodron taking it up to them again, playing really, really well, but just not quite getting on the caps quick enough. But overall damage received there. GNX still have some pretty fresh mechs. Shade's not going to have too much damage there. Super fresh 77. Just kind of running around the map, trying to find some angles, but just not getting them. What do we have on the damage?
Looking at the damage, we can see that Spheroid and that K9, he unfortunately got taken out pretty... He got that he was the victim of that gank that came around on the west side into Delta 4. And also the dual heavy Gauss Thanatos goes down, but he does 289 damage before going and getting a kill out of it. The Annihilator, the heavy PPC Annihilator, doing out 455 damage. The Rifleman 2C handily doing 443. Their Vapor Eagle, one of their Pop Tarts was 534. Over on the Goodron side, you've got the Assassin that went down pretty quick. He was part of that initial push into Delta 4. The Bloodass, Dawn went in. He did 471 damage to that Bloodass. Deuce and the Mad Cat B 579, and Surge in the Veagle 572.
Right.
That was a match, and it didn't start the way that we expected that it was going to start, but it ended the way that we expected it was going to start.
Yeah, that's it. They ended up splitting sides on Theta, top and bottom, split that map around. Now GNX are on the teams around again. Yeah. Okay. So,
So,
GNX got their act together on that game.
but yeah, look at the map strap. Early game for Gudron, they just ignored Theta. So they kind of all bundled up in here. They had some traders up high that were scouting out the enemy team locations. We had a commando that was over here. And in the meantime, you know, GNX got the early cap on Theta. They were, of course, setting up mainly kind of for this area up here, and they had the mislinks. They had the mislinks, which called the which was scouting the early positioning for Gudron over there, and then it turned into this really interesting battle of strikes, and then battle for Theta. Like it was quite the back and forth.
I feel like if Samuli didn't get the pick on Surge just after he'd alphaed or shot the peeps and then taken his torso off and the resulting instantaneous death, because, you know, the torso heat spike is a fun mechanic, right? Yeah, if that didn't actually happen, that game may have been a different outcome. I feel like losing a little bit of that ERPPC range top target control, and the Vapor Eagle very good at getting high and getting some shots down. That could have been a bit different, even though Samuli did die because of it. Whatever it takes, stuck his blue balls up his clacker. But yeah, very, very, very. I think that was a pretty close game. But well played by GNX. Yeah, getting that angle with the mislinks, I think, definitely changed up the outcome of that game considerably.
Absolutely. That moves us into our third match in this matchup, which is finally,
dude. Look where we are,
Tourmaline Desert. I'm excited.
Finally, Tourmaline Desert. Here we go.
Go ahead and talk about Tourmaline. I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries. So we have Tourmaline Desert. GNX is on the Team 1 side over here, and we have the Gudron boys over here. So the likely points are some high grounds here. You might see some mechs in this region early on. Maybe some D7. If some guys have some guys spawning in Bravo, it's definitely an option. From the team, Team 2 side, you can see either a big sort of hill aggression push, or even holding it here. You can see some mechs coming up sort of this way into this region. And just sort of to the left of the Stargate. Mech on Spire is very common. It gives you just insane sight lines putting a mech up on the Spire from here. Really, really handy. There's some little areas you can't see, but otherwise, F5 Spire is just incredibly strong. It would not make sense to not have a mech up there at all. Depending on the Lancers, we may see a Kappa to Gamma, maybe from Gudrun, if they want to play a little bit of a cap game. That could be possible. The Theta cap is definitely easier from the Team 2 side, I reckon. So we'll wait and see how GNX, are they going to counter this from Alpha, and how are they going to do that? I think that'll be the important part here with Gudrun on the Team 2 side. Going to be interesting. So GNX have 2 minutes left to go. Very, very interesting. Yeah, GNX is definitely going to take Epsilon early. There's one mech starting in Charlie Lance. I mean, he might go to Kappa early. That's pretty risky if you do that from Charlie, or... Well, the Carbon's kind of been an AC2s all game, I suppose. The Rothman 2C last couple of matches. So maybe he's walking around the back here from Charlie Lance. I mean, you're probably just better off putting him in Bravo. It's way faster to get up there. Although, I mean, you could put your Rothman 2C from Charlie Lance and put him down to here, I guess, in this region. But man, that's super risky. Like, that is super risky from a couple of lights sort of, or mediums even, just coming around here. You're in some serious shit. So,
oh, for sure. Like you do that if you wanted to try to counter the Spire in Gulf 5, but that's the only reason why you would go there.
Yeah, if Carbon fires in a Rothman 2C and in Charlie Lance and it's not going up to here, that's gonna be a big strat error. But I just don't understand why you wouldn't put him in Bravo Lance to start off with, because you can quite literally just turn around and just you're there in seconds. This is going to walk around the back here. It's going to take a lot longer. So be interested to see what happens. I'm going to have to watch his Charlie Lance on Team 1 and see what Carbon Fire is in. If he's in the Rothman 2C again, and see what is going on. That may sort of indicate how GNX are planning to play that. But yeah, we'll see what the Gudrun guys do, how they sort their lances out, and that will then say a little bit more about how they want to play it out, which I don't know yet, because I haven't started moving anybody. So we'll wait and see.
Unless that's just where they're going to be. Who knows?
Maybe.
Who knows? It would be. I mean, it would be weird stack to be Bravo to be Bravo Charlie, but
yeah.
I mean, I would kind of expect to see, if anything, stacked. I would say Alpha Bravo, and then that heavy kind of. Yeah. That kind of aggressive trading position from E4 if they want to go trade. Definitely
a lot more Bravo Lance mechs. It just gives you a few more options where you want to go. Like it's just a couple more options there. I mean, you can also send the mech backwards too, right? So maybe the light player. I mean, if you do Charlie Lance, I mean that's an easy Kappa Sigma cap straight up, and you'd probably send all your Bravo guys straight to Theta. To deal with that, perhaps. So, I don't know. Are they going to go for 3 or a 4-man Group 2 Theta for Gudrun? I'm assuming they're going to go to Theta. I mean, look at that. They're all wow, okay. So, GNX have a mech here. Bulk of their mechs here. But otherwise, oh, shit, just one color. The Gudrun guys are all Bravo Charlie.
Wow. Okay. So, they're calling my bluff.
They've got a plan here. So obviously, yeah, Gudrun guys have a plan. We're going to find out what it is very shortly. I think GNX obviously got a little bit of a plan as well. It's going to be interesting to see what Carbon is. If he's in this Rothman 2C, what's going to happen? Actually, I'm interested to see.
Don't want to bug out this one. This is the one that we got to be scared of.
Don't touch anything, mate. Okay. Mixer loaded in. Okay, now I can touch the buttons.
There we go. Looking at the blue team here, we got a Wolfhound, a Blackjack, Marauder 2C, Blood Asp, Vulcan, Vapor Eagle, linebacker, and rifleman.
Yeah, okay. So medium pulse linebacker here, Vapor Eagle, Mad 2C, Blackjack CR PBCs, Mad 2C's ER large, Stacker for the Blood Asp. The Gudrun guys are not going anywhere. They don't have nothing to do with Theta again. Interesting way they're going about these games. Any1P, ER large. Again, the ER large medium pulse Grasshopper's back.
We got a Stalker up on the Spire with the Vapor Eagle.
So interesting though, Gudrun sent 2 guys back to back cap Sigma. Now that's really strange. And Carbon Fire here and the Rifleman 2C is climbing the Spire, the forward Spire near Kappa. Now, this is a massive strike magnet, this one.
Oh my goodness.
You can hide a little bit, but this is an interesting position here. A little light mech can easily just roll up here and cause you some mega problems. One of the Vulcans, anything just can come up here and really mess up your day. So I don't know how that's going to go. Oh, okay. So Gudrun have 2 guys on the E5 Spire, 3 guys actually. And Ordeus just ate an airstrike. Surge ate a little bit of an airstrike as well. Interesting, they're putting 3 mechs up there. Another airstrike on to Takumi here. Does he see it? No, he does not see the Artie. and by some luck of the gods, I think it missed him this time around.
Yeah, they've gone 5 full trading mechs here, and
Yeah,
they're all just stacked up in and around the spire.
Yeah,
It's
so the Fleabags.
I'll say it's making it hard to find some right camera angles here for everybody.
Yeah. So the Fleabags were saying I was running around there. GNX kind of watching him. They're kind of, well, I mean, they were obviously expecting them to do something like that with a mech spawning in Charlie Lance and taking Kappa fairly early. So they're definitely paying attention to what's happening. But yeah, I mean, they need to clear out this Ruffman 2C, which, I mean, the Phoenix Hawk can do pretty easily, and the Vulcan. You should be able to jump jet up there pretty fast.
So we got Daddy Cool chasing Shade here, taking some pot shots, backed up by the Flea though.
Yeah.
Shade in the Vulcan, he backed off. Daddy Cool backed off, and he's now looking for other lines, but getting some PPC fire from Lionel and the Vapor Eagle.
Lionel has eaten a lot of strikes and lost trades early, and he's about to eat another airstrike. He is now down to 47% from airstrikes and trading losses. He can't take one more airstrike. I reckon Lionel's done. If he's not done, he just about will be. So I think I see what's going to happen here. If the GNX keep trading and losing, if they lose this Vapor Eagle fairly early, well, let's say Deus is also pretty destroyed in the Stalker too.
Goodron's pushed up. They're slowly pushing Ghost of Nox back.
They've done an RJF, right? So they pulled GNX to the right-hand corner of the map and kind of doubled back straight up to Theta, and they're going to be allowed to. They're going to get a full cap on Theta here almost. Oh no! An airstrike kind of stopped the party. The Fleabags, I think, ate an airstrike. Oh yeah, Flea's eaten a massive airstrike. Lucky it didn't kill him, to be terribly honest. He doesn't have a lot of armor left at all now.
We have Takumi in the Grasshopper down to 43% and down right through the center torso.
Gets taken out there. Yeah, okay, so now the Fleabags is trying to go out. Inosuke didn't actually see St. Oz run past him there in the Flea at all. So he's going to be allowed to take Epsilon as well. So GNX might be on 1 cap soon. Another airstrike on Lionel. This could be super important here for the Gudrun guys. Oh, shit! Wow, Lionel Luther down to 38% now. Man, one more shot. He's open everywhere. Oh, wow. RNG kind of was lucky. Just lucky there. Daddy Cool trying to take it out. Inosuke stopping him, but Inosuke getting harassed at the same time. So Epsilon is now in Gudrun. Theta is now in Gudrun. It is
They've got 4 cap.
To do something.
They're good. Yep, GNX is going to have cap. They have a cap disadvantage, but the numbers are still on their side for the moment. But that's not going to last very long.
Tony taking a lot of fire because Carbon Fire is still up high and has not been dealt with sufficiently yet. I don't know why Gudrun haven't done anything about Carbon Fire up here in the Ruffman 2C. They need to be.
We got a rifleman fight now.
So Don Tony now has been stripped of all of his weapons. He's now, well, not all of his weapons. Sorry, he's got 1 CT laser left. Carbon Fiber, it's an airstrike on him, but airstrike's not going to hit him because he's backed right up into the little hole there. He is open CT. Eugene is also open CT. So Sphere.
The Nihilator's going to go down. Nihilator's down to 16%.
Yeah, he's... Oh, airstrike but missed. Oh, Gudrun in a little bit of trouble now, I think. Just leaving the Ruffman 2C up here for... Oh, he's fallen off! So Samuli gets St. Oz, picks him off. Carbon Fire, I don't know if he dropped down on purpose or not, but should be taken out promptly. Yes, he is. Gudrun still have a 3 cap, but it's a very weak 3 cap. Eugene gets taken out there by the Blackjack. I feel like the map here, the game is now tipping firmly in GNX's favor. I think the Fleabag's getting airstriked was very, very rough for Gudrun here. And, well, I suppose the Annihilator's basically stripped. Sir John is going to go down here. I think GNX are in a very good position now. They shouldn't lose this. I think Gudrun not contesting Theta at the start of this map, when they had the really good spawn to do it, probably not gone in their favor this game. That and the Ruffman 2C of Carbon Fiber, just not getting rid of him soon enough.
Yeah, Marauder 2C is down to 39%, but still viable with 3 ER larges. He's kicking way back and just taking pot shots at whoever's out there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're down to a Stalker, Phoenix Hawk, and Vulcan for Gudron. The Stalker not doing too well, though. 36%, 34% for the Vulcan.
Yeah,
Steroid
GNX
in the
just charging
linebacker.
in now.
Yeah, Steroid in that
Totally
linebacker,
fresh
73%.
linebacker. Yeah, the linebacker's done nothing but cap all game, where it's kind of like maybe the medium should have been doing that. I don't know, but it doesn't really matter because yeah, GNX is going to take this out in a matter of seconds.
We've gathered enough resources. This triumph will provide
And there we go, done.
benefits.
So Gudrun starting off out of the blocks extremely strong, but GNX getting it together in the latter two drops there. Damage numbers. Ooh.
All right, let's take a look here. GNX, that Blackjack 3 was doing work with 693 damage, and that'll be 2 PPC Blackjack 3. Carbon Fiber in that Rifleman, 856 damage. He just sat there and plinked at everything. There was that battle, the battle of the Rifleman, but also he did a considerable damage to the Annihilator as it rolled up, and the Annihilator couldn't respond. Meanwhile, over on the Gudrun side, you've got the Stalker 5S doing a respectable 570 damage, with Dawn and the Annihilator doing 471 himself. And
You buggered up the caps again too, by the way.
I switched it back. I caught it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the Flea and the Grasshopper there not doing a hell of a lot of work. I mean, Flea did get annihilated by an airstrike on Theta, so very, very rough when you have no armor left in a mech that has basically no armor. So yeah, letting that I don't know why the Vulcan didn't jump up there just to clear out that Rothman 2C early on. I think if that had happened, it could have changed the way of the game pretty easy. I mean, 858 damage is easy farm, you know, like you should not be allowed to do that. That and the Theta not capping Theta. So just minor errors there from Gudrun that could have turned it around. But hey, GNX came back after the first match and got it together in the latter two. So another match that went to 3 matches today.
And of course, it had to be back to back.
Yeah, that's right. Of course it is, right? It doesn't work any other way. So quickly drawing the map straight, what happened here? We had a mech up here, the Rothman 2C up here. Lots of mechs around here. Some patrolling mechs back and forth. Other guys around here for GNX. The Gudrun guys put 3 guys on the Spire, which is probably a little bit risky, I guess. And then the Annihilator sort of up here, moved up. And then, yeah, they tried to take Theta around, back. And then the Fleas went around here and got deleted. They did try a Fleas early to sort of go that Delta 8, but got quickly cut off. Once you send a mech to Kappa, you always, especially as Team 1, once you know there's a mech on Kappa, you screen this area hard for that mech from Kappa coming through to Gamma to back Cap on you. So, yeah, good awareness there, paying attention to what was going on. Pretty common to go that Kappa Gamma thing. So you definitely need to be screening and watching what is going on. We have another match to get prepared for. So, shall we do that?
Absolutely, folks. We're going to need just a couple minutes here so we can reset everything for the final match of the day, which is going to be Pee Pee Poo Poo versus
winner
versus Ghost of Nox.
Yeah, versus Ghost of Nox.
All right, the one that we were dreading casting is coming up. All right, folks, we'll be right back in just a few moments. Stand by.
All right, while these guys are getting, we may as well start, and they can start the fucking banning while they invite all these donkeys. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm sitting here talking, and I had my microphone muted because I was kind of just coughing a little bit earlier.
Oh, okay.
Not for anything bad, but yeah, no, we are live. We are live. We're
we're live, right?
Yeah, we're live.
All right. Well, I'll tell these guys to start the bangs then.
Something had to go wrong every single.
I'm sitting here like, what's going on? Like...
and I'm sitting there going, why aren't you talking to me? I feel like I've made too many mistakes and I'm gonna get kind of deleted from the casting team.
Well, maybe we might have to discuss this later, but yeah, it's what it is, mate. All right. First map down is Frozen City. Okay. All right.
Let's take a look. Who is GNX gonna? Was GNX gonna ban? Are we gonna see another Tourmaline Desert today? Who knows?
I don't know. I actually don't know. Hibernal down. Okay. Maybe we're going back.
Oh, maybe. I mean, so far I've been really enjoying the mining collective drops that we've seen so far. Those have been, I think, the most fun out of all of them.
A lot can happen on mining, yeah.
Just because it turns into just absolute chaos. And mining collective is going to be first.
Mining collective up first, eh? Okay.
And yeah. So Rubelite. What's going to be next? Is it going to be Rubelite or Tourmaline? Are we going to see it?
I reckon it'll be Rubelite. Oh no, GNX get the ban, right? Oh, sorry, no, they get to pick. I don't know. I think they might go for Tourmaline. No, they went for Rubelite and Tourmaline for the decider. Okay.
All right.
Interesting. Okay. Team 2 has picked the side. Okay. Team 2. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's get everybody switched around. PP Poo Poo is going to be Team 1 Mining Collective. And then also Team 2 Rubelite, which that'll be nice. We only have to change things once.
Yep, that works. That works for me. I'm good with that.
The 5-minute counter is starting now. You can tell it's the end of the streaming day. We're starting to lose steam here. Of course, we were talking about the same maps all day today.
We've had a lot of mining collective tonight. It does get a bit when you get sort of further into the finals, when it's like best of 5s and stuff, and you get 3 or 4 matches. You obviously getting more maps out of it. So at that point, it generally is a bit more to talk about. But I mean, yeah, we could do some drawing on mining very, very quickly.
Very quickly, just a recap for those that might have just joined us.
So a recap. As far as GNX are going to go, they're probably going to do what they did the other couple of games and do that. Take data early. And then have a sort of a mech running around tier, maybe around tier. Kind of depends. I don't know if we have these other guys going to come up and try and contest later. Are they going to try and deny it? It's going to kind of depend on the Lancers.
Are they going to ignore it?
Yeah, look, it's really hard, as we sort of said. It's really hard from Team 1, and this map always, well, not always, but so much of the time, even though it's split this way, ends up just getting split this way with various control points out there for either teams, and then they're just lots of this going on. The tricky part for some of the teams, and GNX didn't pay for it too much, just with RNG on the other game, was clumping up in the low ground here, because you want to try and trade here or trade there, but you might be getting pushed out from either side here or whatever with extra trades. You do not want to get stuck here. It is just strike magnet territory. So hopefully that doesn't happen. So we'll wait and see. Because, I mean, they're on the same team again. Sorry, the same side, I should say. They're all on the same team. It's the same players, right? But, yeah, they're on the same side again. So hopefully they don't kind of get corralled into there. If they do, the PP Poo Poo guys might, well, corral them in a little bit better than the Gudrun guys would have. A lot of these guys have got a lot of comp experience behind them. And again, good players, not to say that the Gudrun guys aren't either, but I know a couple of these guys are probably a little bit better, a little bit more of that map control and what's going to happen with that. So if GenX do try to do a similar strat, I'm sure some of these guys have been watching. Could be counted a little bit. You could ignore the theta part for now and play around that and basically win on shots, which could be interesting.
Yeah. Chat caught up to my the start of the stream with my muted microphone. So they're missing a player right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, maybe someone's in the mech lab. I don't know. Because you can't play with a player down from memory.
Oh, Beast is, he can't see invites. It's getting a bit of a bug. So we'll get that sorted out. But yes, folks, this is matchup number 5 for the day today. It's been a long day so far of Mech Warrior, and I know that there's going to be longer days ahead once we get into into the grand finals. That's where it's going to be a little bit more exciting.
Yeah,
but not to say that these matches aren't exciting. These ones have been really good. Like I said, Mining Collective matches on Mining Collective so far has been my favorite. Rubelite, I think, is a very close second, just because of the way that those two maps play.
We'll see. But yeah, some of the drops. Does it go to 5-0s or not? The series are definitely the cast will, the individual game, like the match sets, will definitely get a little bit longer. So yeah, it'll be good. But we've had some good games today. The earlier one kind of came in a bit late, the closer games sort of come at the end. RJF ones were excellent. For anyone wondering which games maybe to watch for the sort of the highest action, the RJF games were excellent. Gen X Gudrun games were really, really good as well. Not to say the others weren't good either, but the RJF, really, really nice execution. They've come and put a good showing. Now, how is that going to work against other teams later on? I don't know. I definitely felt like the not Dropship 5 guys kind of got a bit caught out by that, just by that RJF play, which, they're pretty well known for. So maybe got caught out a bit, not sure. Find out soon enough.
All right. Their 8th has arrived. So
okay, the 8th is here.
Set up quickly.
Okay, locked in.
Team 1 locked. They've got one mech in Alpha and the rest in Bravo Charlie.
Yeah, so what we have here, Team 1, one in Alpha. Oh shit, wrong color. One in Alpha, so that's straight to Gamma, and then Charlie Bravo. So we may well see a little bit of control here, but I think we're going to see few mix in these departments here. Well, probably not there exactly, but at least early on anyway. Maybe something here. We might even see something like this. Maybe we might see an aggressive, somewhat Delta 4 push. I don't know.
Maybe. They're certainly set up for it.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely want to cap Gamma early. You don't want to just forgive that cap for free. That, you know, you're basically giving away free tickets for nothing. So,
yeah, for sure. And you also got some early scouting information to figure out where the team is going to be or where they aren't.
I don't know. I'm just thinking if GNX sort of set up in here again, are they going to be ready? I mean, they're going to be ready for it, right? But they need to scout it. That's going to be the thing, is scouting it out. That's the important part here. I mean, which they should be able to do if they take Theta, right? Or have a mech up near. Have a mech up near Theta. They should be right. All right, they're locked and ready. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Here we go. Final match.
Let's get it on.
Of the day. Is it going to be 2? Is it going to be 3?
Yeah.
Who knows?
What do you think, Chad? Yeah, is it going to be a 3-drop or is it going to be a 2-drop set here? What do you reckon, guys?
Yep, 2 or 3 in chat. Let us know what your prediction is.
Okay. I'll head down to the blue corner of the map.
I thought I had it set to refresh. There we go.
No mix, no music, no mix. What is going on? Oh, here we go.
It's taken a while here. Not sure what's happening.
Yeah, it has. Yeah. So got a Thanatos, Phoenix Hawk, Bludgeon, Cyrus, Linebacker H, Assassin, Annihilator 2A, and a Wolfhound. Just gonna look at the builds here. SRAMs. Bludgeon's got Peeps, Heavy Gauss Thanatos, Annihilator, Dakar, Medium Pulse Linebacker. Cool. Pretty standard sort of stuff. Builds nothing out of the ordinary.
Look at the GNX side. You got a Vulcan, Blood Asp, Rifleman 2C, Annihilator 1P. That's probably that heavy PPC Annihilator again. The K9, Miss Lynx, Vapor Eagle, and the Thanatos 5S. So the same thing is the same setup that we saw in their last mining match.
Yeah, it doesn't look like GNX have changed anything actually. Interesting.
But GNX getting the early cap on Theta, and Goon not Goon. Pardon me. Sorry, I looked at the in-game thing, but
just go the 4 Ps.
Yes, the 4 Ps. There, you got Magic Pain Glove is there in his Phoenix Hawk, but not really contesting. He was just more kind of standing there. Meanwhile, they're doing an aggressive push here. Look at this. We have the Annihilator moving up to Theta.
Said, you kind of don't want to do that aggressive sort of stuff at the back. And we have Beefroot looks like he's either not playing or he's just here or whatever, hasn't even bothered to move. So I don't really know what's going on there. I mean, why would you log into the game and not play? That seems a bit strange, but because if he did disconnect, they would have just called the hold at the start, right? So Heavy Gauss on MPG there, missing him. Swing and a miss. GNX slowly moving up now. Imarushi's kind of watching Shade here on the left. I don't know if he knows he's here. Oh, he does know he's there. Oh, misses all the burns though. But Shade is now stuck in a little bit of a corner. Little spot of bother here. Not too bad though.
And we got Beat in the Osiris, doing some pot shots at GNX just to try to stop them from pushing over the center of the map.
But I mean, he's already set at 84%. And he's open on the torso. That's obviously, I would say, heavy Gauss or something, peeps or something has clipped him at some point. Oh, big airstrike there. But somehow the bees have not been too badly damaged by that. They're super clumped up. A big arty right on them, but not too bad. Okay, that's just luck again. One last bite is about to get hammered here by Samuli in the Mistlings, who's doing the same kind of stuff he was doing the other game. But the beat is over here, and Samuli has been baited, has been absolutely baited into coming after one last bite, and has already lost the torso, and he could well die here. I think he's going to get taken out. Yep. He's going to get taken out for that aggression. Thought he could pick off a mech. Thought he could get left alone, but no, the Peas are on all over it. They were watching and waiting.
Yeah, Samuli down to 60%, and that Mistlink's not doing not feeling too hot right now. Let's take a look and see what he's got.
Yeah, 59%. And Derek ate an airstrike actually there at the same time, taking a solid amount of damage. Actually, he's down to 66%. Sorry, 65% from that airstrike. MPG finishes off Samuli there. So, hang on. So Beef has now started to move. Whether he's disconnected or not, I don't know, but he's back. And GNX are now down to mech, but they are up 100 caps at the moment.
And we once again have the same standoff that we had the last matchup with the P's at the bottom of the map, with GNX at the top of the map.
Yeah, and Shade is now reacting finally to go and sort that cap point out. Again, everyone's been a little bit slow on that counter capping of Kappa. A lot of teams tonight have actually been a little bit slow on that. Like, they need to get on it straight away. You know, cap's super important. But I mean, it's still going to end back in GNX's favor here with they're going to basically cap trade right now. Imarushi in the Wolfhound has gone back to cap Kappa, but he's not going to be able to, I don't think he's going to be able to sort that out. You're going to have to be a bit careful there.
Christmas in the Annihilator was trading quite heavily with the Blood Asp for a while there, down to 65%, which is really just, I think, armor shape. Oh, he's lost an arm. He's open in the rear. He's got some internal damage.
Yep, yeah, he's lost one of his UACs there, so a little bit of damage. Still has UAC 10s though, so that's okay.
Oh, the Annihilator for Ghost of Nox takes a strike.
Yeah, big shots, and on Grayson as well, taking some heavy hits there from some PPCs. I think Grayson, is Grayson open now? He is now, yeah, Grayson's actually open on the torso now. And looks like, Beaver's diving in here. The real big salami, he's giving his salami to Inosuke. And looks like the P's are pushing up. So Inosuke in that heavy Gauss, about to lose his torso. So Inosuke now is down one heavy Gauss. He's down another heavy Gauss, so Inosuke's now stick. So that's almost two mechs taken out of the fight here. The P's are on Zenistu as well. Oh, GNX kind of getting caught out with a little bit of a split push here, a bit of two-way action. Real big salami is diving in, sticking his salami deep into Zenistu's center torso there. Oh wow, GNX is falling like quickly. Two mechs down. Oh well, three mechs technically, I suppose, because of the stick. Carbon fiber goes down in the Rifleman 2C as well. Oh dear, the mechs are falling really, really quickly here now for GNX. This is a very fast and decisive move from the PPPPs.
Grayson goes down in the Blood Asp. That's a big loss for GNX, and they're down to 3 mechs. Sphera in the Urban mech is sitting at 94%. He's going to come around the corner there and see the entire PP-Poo-Poo team and realize that he's a problem. But he takes down the Wolfhound.
Yeah, he gets the Wolfhound down, gets 1 kill for his efforts. But I reckon that might be it. There's a real big salami. Still pretty fresh, actually. I mean, 62% open torso, but not about to die anytime soon. Now they just need to sort out the caps, and Inosuke there is a stripped heavy Gauss Thanatos. So this is just now a matter of sorting the caps out.
Resource point Theta is
And basically
forward.
getting a kill. They know he's on Epsilon now. Just sort of head over there and pick him off.
I felt a lot of deja vu in that match.
Yeah.
There was a lot. There was quite the feeling of deja vu.
Yeah. A lot. Although this time GNX they weren't in the like the Theta low ground ramp. They were just on the further ramp further back essentially. And yeah, just got corralled. And the beat here is teleporting all over the place.
We've gathered enough resources.
I don't know if that's your screen or mine. He's definitely teleporting on my screen. Wow.
I hope it's not mine. I don't know. My stream. Look at the stream and it seems okay.
Oh no, sorry. Just at the end there, like his actual mech was just teleporting.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, damage numbers.
B following up. I was AFK for half that match, which he was.
Yeah, he was actually. Yeah, he was.
What? One last bite, doing work in that bludgeon, 612 damage. I think that was the quad peep, which is kind of what one last typically does. Real big salami, despite being AFK for half the match, at 397 damage. So well played on the pee pee poo poo team. And then of course there's the GNX side. GNX was pretty well as far as damage spread, with the exception of the Mistlinks who got caught out.
Yeah.
Mistlinks was trying to do some scouting.
Oh, Mistlinks was going for the pick, right? Like I think maybe in the match prior, he's like, "Hey, look, I picked off a good mech and basically tipped the balance of favor. I'm going to go do that again." Meanwhile, PP Poo Poo had 4 mechs ready and waiting. Basically, like they were very well aware he was coming. So, and got it did take him a little while to get him actually, but eventually picked him off. Now going to Rubelites.
And we don't even have to change. Don't even have to change sides.
Nah, don't have to change anything. Very nice.
Just
shall we do some doodling about this one, or do we just skip straight to Rubelite?
We could do both because we got to give them time anyways. We'll see how long it takes. But like I said, this map, if you were here for the GNX versus Good Run Synergy match, you would have felt a little bit of deja vu because it was kind of the same match, but with some slight differences. It was interesting to see that they put their Annihilator here. Like, that was a very aggressive Annihilator and was able to control the kind of the Delta 4, Charlie 4 area against GNX quite handily. It was
just drawing what happened to the Mistlinks here, and then he got taken out in that area there. That's a pretty big pick actually. Mistlinks being super fast and agile, gets into the backs, can be really annoying. But PP Poo Poo were pretty well aware of that. They also had the Osiris and everything, just sort of constantly back and forth, just keeping GNX busy, keeping them on their toes with the map. And then the Annihilator and all the mechs, linebacker and everything, sort of just jumped up into here, got the 2 mechs that were here for GNX, and the other 2 mechs were over here. And well, you can't shoot through here to help your team, so GNX getting caught out alone there, and then it was just sort of a final push in there and finish him all off.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's always getting stuck on these ramps. It's just such a danger that so many teams get stuck on, and it's always this side. I mean, sometimes it's this side, right, Echo 4 side, but normally it's Delta 4 because you end up on this area as Team 2 if you end up there after you take Theta. Like, the ramp is good to be at, but if a team comes aggressively at you and your other team is watching the other ramps, you can't do anything about it. Like, you're dead. You're going to lose 1 or 2 mechs that are there. If they come at you with 3 or 4, you might get away with it sometimes, but pretty rarely.
Absolutely. All right, let's look ahead to Rubelite.
Let's go to the Rubelite Oasis. Right now we have PB Poo Poo on Team 1, GNX on Team 2. I'd imagine we're going to see some GNX guys up here and here. I think we're going to see a few guys here. Would be pretty standard. Won't see too many, though, I don't think. Going to see a few mechs here. We may see some movement in sort of this area to this area up here. Roughly, maybe some light and even maybe some action around this corner here from maybe some medium pulse, perhaps. little bit hard to predict exactly what's going to happen there on that one. I mean, GNX definitely have the good side to take Theta, as we know. Whether they do it or not, another question. You can actually say you bring an Osiris or another fast mech. You can just stick it up E5, and you can actually deny that cap on Theta if you're maximum speed. If you're not maximum speed, then I think you struggle a little bit if you have the cap accelerator on the Team 1 mech. So, sorry, Team 2 mech. Wrong. But otherwise, we'll kind of just have to wait and see. Hopefully, no one from GNX kind of crosses there, because if you do, you get absolutely punished from the top ground. I'd assume they're going to cap Kappa and Sigma. We could even see maybe some PV poo-poo action around the back there. Perhaps it's definitely not impossible. Leave a couple of mechs up here just to sort of, oh yeah, we're trading, we're doing our thing, a little bit of diversion, but maybe not. We'll wait and see. But yeah, it's definitely not going to be a outright attack, brawling push. Not too early anyway, because Rubelite is just such a big map. It doesn't look big sometimes. Like the caps, when you're on Theta, you're around the building, it doesn't feel like it's big, but the cap points are really far away.
Yeah, no, exactly. If you're committing a mech to Team 2's committing a mech to Epsilon, that's you're keeping a mech out of the fight for quite a long time.
It's a minute, man. Like it's a solid good minute, depending on the mech. Can even be a little bit longer. So definitely need to be aware of that.
Yeah, still waiting for Team 1 to lock in. Looks like they all readied up. Just waiting for them to confirm. All right, Team 1's locked.
Reset. Okay, so they're Charlie Bravo. Nothing different there. So there won't be any Alpha Kappa push business going on there.
Yeah, so there won't be any. Forget about that one.
Yeah, there won't be any sneaky backwards stuff, which I've definitely seen over the years. Some teams have done it and actually pulled it off. So it can actually catch teams unaware, but it's one of those sort of pocket strats where you definitely don't run it all the time, and it's pretty risky because it may not work. So, but I reckon if you wolf packed it with 4, do a RJF style 4 or 5 man charge in there, bait them with a medium. Good work. Now GNX is setting up for
Alpha.
Okay. Oh, okay. I haven't readied up yet. Yeah, I know, right? 3 mechs in Alpha Lance?
What's going on there? Are they gonna wolf pack it? Are they gonna push? They do the aggressive push? I mean, I'm recognizing some of the pilots there and what they're piloting. This could be
maybe. We'll wait and see. Oh shit! Forgot the starting timer. That was about 45 seconds. Maybe we may see an Epsilon attempt. Now I have seen it because Epsilon is actually right. It's quite open here. There's actually a lot of distance. And it's very hard to see because the maps are just poorly defined, I guess, with the detail these days. There is a lot of area and range and actual parts of cover that you can use in various areas of the map to really play around Epsilon if you want. I've actually casted a few games where that has happened. I mean, admittedly, it's the sort of Div C sort of stuff, but we've seen extended Epsilon fights before. So, I'm not going to discount that. I've seen it. It can happen. Will it happen at the final stage? I don't know. It'd be pretty interesting if it does. It could be pretty interesting, actually. Because, I mean, yeah, it's the light mech pilots from GNX, or the lighter mech pilots from GNX that are sitting in Alpha Lance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we could see maybe like a south side setup, like where they're kind of setting up and training.
Yep.
Like it could be something like that.
Put it this way, right?
Maybe someone scouting up to here.
You're not starting your light pilots in Alpha Lance if you're going to co-cap Theta. right? They
Yeah.
start in Charlie. So, I don't know. It definitely does not feel like a theta movement at all. Just with the lances. Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. This is interesting. This is going to be something a little different than what
If they do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's just Theta's just off the cards. There's just no way you can get there in time. I mean, Team One can cap Theta before you get there if that's what you do. So, I mean, it can't be anything other than Epsilon. Still, I mean, it's not Kappa, right? You're not running from Alpha Lance all the way around to Kappa because that'd be madness. And this is why the Alpha spawn actually on Rubelite can give you an indication of what your enemy is actually doing. Especially as Team 2. Team 1 can, not necessarily because it's a bit tighter, but Team 2 definitely, Alpha Lance is a fairly dead giveaway that it's going to be a wider movement. So, we might have a change up of strategy here from GNX.
They keep on readying and unreadying here, so I'm wondering what I'm wondering if they're just, I don't know, are they playing like the lobby meta game here? Or are they just like, yeah, we're gonna set up this way, and then
maybe they're a bit indecisive on what they want to do after that last game? You know, they're in the same position against where they were in Gudrun, where they're now a drop down and they now have to win the next 2 drops to progress in the winners bracket. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're going to find out soon, though, because I only got 1:30 left.
Yeah, and just remember, the winners of this matchup go on to face JGX, and the losers will go to face the Dog Squad.
Yep.
So I'll say an expensive. It'll be an expensive win to have to go up against JGX.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, no, they're moving everybody out of Alpha Lance now.
There we go.
And
there we go.
Into Charlie Bravo. Okay, cool. So this may well be a theta contest now instead of a wider movement. And they're already just waiting for we're locked and ready to go. How is he locked? If he's unready. Okay. Let's go. Game number 2. PP Poo Poo versus GNX.
All right, here we go. And yeah, people are kind of mentioning the crackle. It's not much we can do. It's Discord, unfortunately, being Discord. We did make some adjustments to clear it up, but unfortunately, it's a little bit beyond our control.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just comes back. It's just annoying. People haven't blown out headsets or anything like that. It's just Discord while we're streaming video and everything else across it, and just a little bit annoying. Although I thought we fixed it though. Everyone said it was good before, so oh well.
I think it
comes good and then it goes.
Just waiting for dropships to start moving.
Yeah.
There we go. Teams are on their way in.
Okay, I'm on the 4Ps. We have a Warhammer 2C Bludgeon, Osiris, Warhawk, Hellbringer, Phoenix Hawk, Mad Cats, Huntsman, and a Wolf Hound. Hellbringer, large. We got mediums, medium pulses. Yep. Dakar and Ultra 4 Ultra 5s and ERP Pacific Prisman. That's a big hot build, that one. 2 Ultra 10 Huntsman and 4 ERP Warhawk. What do we have on the red side?
Over with Ghost of Nox, we've got a Jaeger.
Okay.
It's first Jaeger mech that we've seen. With what was it? AC2s and medium lasers.
Oh, it's the Jaeger S. Okay.
Yep. We've got the Annihilator 1P with ER Peeps. We got the Bloodass B, which I think is DACA. Yeah, it's DACA, Ultra 5s and 10s. We got the Rifleman 2C. We got a Veagle. Of course,
interesting choice to bring the Jaeger S over the D. I mean, you can put 5 AC2s on the D, right? So
Kappa is under enemy control.
interesting.
And the P is getting an early cap on Theta, the beat without a Cyrus. Samuli and the Vulcan is trying to deny it, but they got the sliver.
Man! The airstrike, 72% left on the beat from Fresh. Yikes.
That's a complete open back and some internal damage there for Beat.
That's a lot of damage to eat, but they got the cap point. I mean, is it going to be worth it or not? We'll find out later. Oh, yikes, that's huge.
GNX is
though, we have Shade in the commando going all the way around here. Now, Derek's AFK this time. And is the commando going to come in and clean him up? Oh, shit. I think he will. Commando's going to see an AFK Warhawk here. Oh, no. This is not
Magic Paint Glove trying to flip the cap on Kappa, taking some fire from the Blood Asp and from the Assassin 101. So MPG pulls back in his Phoenix Hawk, but Spheroid is charging in with that Assassin, trying to get MPG away.
So I'm just watching what's going on at the back here as well. It's going to be Derek versus a commando of Shade here, because Derek looked like he was AFK for the first 2-3 minutes of the match as well, and the commando has basically crossed all the way around the back to Gamma. So I'm just going to keep an eye on what's going on down the back here, because could be important later.
Meanwhile, Theta's been neutralized. You had Dakalistic in the Huntsman and Samuli in the Vulcan fighting over it for a little while, but they weren't able to flip it one way or the other. Fragosaurus Rex, meanwhile, in the Hellbringer Virago, is trading up from the Echo 5 or Echo 4 ridge there.
Bang, and Shade just got nailed in the CT. Stood still on the cap point. Derek smacked him clean in the CT. He's now smacked him clean in the rear torso as well. Oh, Shade's gonna have to bug out, and there is no Gamma cap point. But you know what? PP Poo have moved guys all the way around the back to cut Shade off. So we have the Beat and Imarushi here. I think Shade is in the commando is going to be in all sorts of trouble. It's a 2v1 now, and the commando was already weak before this fight started. Oh, he's still the open CT as well. Oh, no, but Beat loses his leg because of that early airstrike. Beat just got legged by Shade the commando because he ate that 30% airstrike on Theta early. Oh, geez, this could be almost a trade for a trade here. I mean, an Osiris without a leg ain't no Osiris at all.
Now, looking at the fight in the middle of the map, you got Magic Pain Glove and One Last Bite trading against Grayson in the Blood Asp and Lionel in the Beagle. Though Lionel is every time he peeks up, he gets shot from the Mad Cat B, the Virago. You know, he's in a bit of an uncomfortable position. Grayson, meanwhile, 72% in the Blood Asp. He's a little hurting.
So the commando is legged and got finished off by Beat, but the Beat has his other leg is basically stuffed. There's nothing left on it. There's no armor left on that. It's one shot away. I'd say it's almost a one leg death on that Osiris. So yikes. Anyway, back to the main fight. I'm coming back.
Back to the main fight. All right, we got Scout Derek Chrisman and Fragosaurus Rex on the left ridge line here, looking for trades. Meanwhile, the Jaeger is getting a strong cap on Theta. So they gave up the Theta cap, and they dropped the strike on Fragosaurus Rex and nailed him. Got him down to 57%. Fragosaurus is looking very weak in the rear center torso, and also the right torso as well.
I didn't realize Grayson's been hard. He's lost, didn't protect the side with all the DACA in it, and only has one UAC 10 left. That's actually pretty big. That's pretty big. And the Jagermech for Inosuke has moved right up here with the AC2 Jager to take this cap point.
Oh yeah, he stood. Yeah. The Jaeger stood tall, pushed the B and the Warhawk down off, and he's currently looking for lines on the Hellbringer, but of course now trading against One Last Bite in the Bludgeon. So he's in a very uncomfortable position now, basically going up 2v1.
One Last Bite sees the Artie and gets well away from that. Does not want any of that at all. Now Derek here has moved up here in the Warhawk. Trading with Lionel, who is now open on the torso in that Vapor Eagle. Derek also open on his, but I guess Derek got more PPCs, so...
Yeah, and Inosuke's dropping back from with the Jaeger. He's not doing too good. He's got an open CT at the moment. Yeah,
Inosuke open CT, not good. Not good on the Jaeger. because there's not much left. One good burn from Frag would actually finish him off. So, oh, Fragosaurus pretty weak up the top here. Kind of needs to be really careful. Carbon Fire is just waiting for him to shoot at him, but just needs to be patient.
Yeah, he has his weapons, but I'm sure he's lost some heat sinks at that point. Nope, there you go. Fragosaurus Rex has been halved.
Oh, okay.
Losing that right torso.
Yeah, Frag just needs to kind of just needs to take it a little bit easy, you know. But we got Samuli here is turning around Grisman and keeping him busy while the AC2s come from across the other side of the map. So, oh yeah, struck on Fragosaurus. He does see it though and gets out the way of it, so he won't be dying today. Wow, there's some low percentages. Magic Paint Glove and Imarushi are trying to make something happen down the bottom here. Inosuke finishes off the beat there. Oh, Derek is moving in now. MPG and Imarushi all moving in.
Strike on Magic Paint Glove.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Wolfhound gets it.
Wow.
Down to 46% for that Wolfhound.
Yeah, that's big. Grisman's starting to catch up to the fight here. I think he got left a little bit left behind here. Not sure what happens. But Derek has been halved here in the Warhawk. Imarushi and MPG are going at it still. Spheroid just got legged, so Grayson finished off Derek. Grisman finished off Grayson, and MPG finished off Spheroid. Man, this game's still... I mean, the percentages are not in favor of PB Poo-Poo, but the kills are still even. But yeah, percentage is definitely not in the favor of PB Poo-Poo here. And, oh, airstrike on Grisman.
One last bite goes down.
Oh, yeah. Inosuke finishes him up there. Inosuke's going to die here, I would imagine. Oh, hang on, what? Clean shot to the CT there and nothing happened. That's... Smacked him hard. Now he's dead. MPG finishes him off. Shuts down for the privilege. So does Grisman. Oh,
got to keep an eye on those caps, though. We're at 651 to 548. Looks like they just flipped Kappa over to flip that cap. They're probably gonna need another one.
Imarushi there. Imarushi goes down. Gets taken out there. I don't think the PP Poo-Poo is going to be able to pull this one off this game. There's too many caps for G and X. I mean, MPG is still alive.
Not for long.
Okay, well, he was alive, and I think he was legged. Okay, right, that makes more sense. I was like, hang on a minute, how did that happen?
So it's down to Fragosaurus and the 40% Virago.
Carbon Fire here, super fresh still. No one's really done much about him all game. I don't know if he's been able to farm or not. Not sure. We'll find out probably the next 15, 20 seconds. Because it's going to end on the caps.
I love how I got the paper doll bug because I don't see Frag's center torso right now.
Oh, okay. Yep, I can't see it either. So you know what? That means he's basically one touch away from death.
Yeah.
Kappa is under enemy control.
Oh no, Carbon Fire has no idea where Frag was going. But they're going to know now. Oh no. Cap win.
Nope.
Cap win.
Cap win.
Go.
Whew, tough one indeed. That was a fantastic matchup. Let's take a look at the damage numbers. GNX, pretty even damage spread. Even with that Commando getting 138 damage and getting that early, the early shots into the Warhawk, which unfortunately I didn't see because I was watching the main main fight there. But how many shots did the Commando get into the Warhawk before running away?
Nothing. Basically nothing. So the Commando ran away, and then the Warhawk went up to the fight, and then got picked by the two lights, and that's when he legged the Osiris. So,
oh my bad. I thought the Commando was able to actually get some shots into him. I guess not. I know he shot him. The Osiris.
Yeah, he shot him like once, I think, and ran away because I mean, 4 pips, Warhawk, already CT hammered. Commando not sticking around after that, but. Yeah, Dakalistic there in the Huntsman 81. Not sure what happened, but otherwise pretty good damage overall on the PB Poo-Poo side as well. Again, the beat in the Osiris there, only 130. Getting legged early really, really sucks. And you know what? I said, I wonder if that airstrike at the start of the game is going to make a difference. And it may well have there by the Osiris getting legged. Had
Yeah,
no
that was
armor
a
left,
lucky leg on.
basically.
That was certainly a lucky leg on that Osiris.
Yeah, he just after that airstrike in the center, there was just negligible leg armor left on it, and then one shot for the commando basically stripped it straight off. So,
all right, so with that, we're tied 1-1, which means we're going to Rubelite, or not Rubelite. Sorry, we just on Rubelite to Tourmaline.
Okay,
and we got to swap. And we got to swap over the teams.
Yeah, swapping them over. Do you want to draw on the map for that one? Because I'm going to quickly go to the toilet.
All right. Let me see if I can remember everything. And again,
there was a lot going on that one.
There was. So GNX initially went for their kind of like a north side setup to try to push that advantage. And then they had the one mech that went all the way around here to find an AFK Warhawk. Meanwhile, you had Pee Pee Poo Poo guys. They were kind of set up in this area here. You had Magic Pain Glove and one other. I think it was just. It might have been MPG. He was actually pushed up rather aggressively before moving back, and he also had one last bite set up here in Delta 5 in the bludgeon. And then it turned into a trading game from what I from what I can remember. Now I might be a little bit off. I got a little bit distracted there with a couple things while the match was going on, but overall there was some really good movements, some weird movements, especially when we had this kind of push over here by the Pee Pee Poo Poo guys to catch out some GNX members kind of down in this area, which was a lot of fun. A lot of strikes, a lot of open damage on strikes. We had the fight over Theta, which was interesting because we did have it was a Huntsman versus a Jaeger mech. We had the Huntsman there, we had the Jaeger there. The Jaeger was essentially able to take it, and then the Jaeger sat on Theta and was able to get firing lines on the folks in Echo 4, the folks up in Delta 5, and kind of did a really good job of keeping Fragosaurus under control, who was, let me make sure I'm using the right color here, who was kind of stuck here. And then you had the other two mechs that kind of dropped off and then went in a different direction. But all in all, it was a fun match to watch.
I'm just looking here. Looks like you drew pretty much everything. Good stuff. I thought I should grab some food too because I was starving. I literally haven't eaten since breakfast.
Fair enough. Fair enough. My favorite part of that though was really that when that Jaeger posted up on Theta, the Jaeger mech, and sat there because it just had open season on everything and was just blinking everything left, right, and center. It was great.
Yep. All right, now what do we have? Team 1, GNX. Team 2.
While you're doing this, I'll be right back. It's my turn to BRB.
Yeah, go for it. So now, do GNX put another mech in Charlie again and put it up to here? The Gudrun Synergy guys that they played earlier did not punish that mech. It's a pretty risky spot to go, especially because the jump jetter basically can just up your bum pretty quickly, pretty easily. So I've got to be pretty careful and aware of that. Although, giving the teams an update there on the time there. With a minute 45 left, they look like they're heavy Alpha Bravo this time. So maybe they're bringing a slightly different strat to this map with how they want to play it. Got no idea what Pee Pee Poo Poo are going to do. Absolutely no idea. We'll find out. We'll find out when we get there with that, how it's going to play out, what they're going to do. Based on their Lance spawn points. What it's going to be is Theta is always pretty important. You can definitely get here from Team 2 a little bit easier and quicker, a little bit safer. You can come up from Alpha Lance and sort of use the ridges here and here if you want to try and deny Theta, but also very risky as well in doing so. So I don't really know exactly how that's going to work. But we'll see at the very start of the game. It's pretty obvious how or what's going to happen there. Now, these guys have got 45 seconds left. They need to ready up and get on the way. Obviously, some mech lab going on there with a very quick back into the lobby business. And looks like these guys are about to ready up. Okay, Team 2 is 5 minutes. Now, what do they do? So, okay, GNX a heavy Bravo this time. Alpha Bravo. Alpha Bravo. So they won't be sending any mech up to the spire here. It's probably a one-hit wonder strat, maybe. Especially as you come later into the tournament. Other teams are probably going to be a little bit more across that and punish it a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know. Are we going to see a movement, like an aggro movement here from GNX, perhaps? Or are we going to see a more sort of spire rangey? Or they may be expecting PvP to push in and hold, and move back in the Charlie 6 or whatever if they actually get pushed on. So I don't think they will. I don't think they're going to YOLO push in. I mean, we've got Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie Lancers at the moment for PP Poo Poo, but whether they stay there or not, I don't know. Ooh, forgot to start my timer. It's only 30 seconds or something, so that's okay. So I've got Beat in Alpha. Now, Beat is normally in light mix, Cyrus and similar fast movers. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, they are stacking up to do a standard trade-off deck when you consider that, where they have people. Oh, they just drop somebody. I guess somebody has to go into the mech lab quickly. But I mean, this is looking to me like it's gonna be the standard get up on the spire. Oh, we should probably do this in the right color here.
Oh yeah. I was like,
you know,
you didn't say anything wrong. What are you talking about? That's like nothing wrong with that.
They're probably going to be, people up on the spire. I mean, unless, I would love to see a clash. Like what I would love to see and what's reality is. So I would love to see a clash in, like it right here. Like I would just love to see something happen just right there. Just the NSR, push straight into them. But what is really going to happen?
We had that yesterday, and it bugged out on me, and I couldn't watch it.
Oh!
That's what JGX did yesterday. They actually just hardcore alpha pushed from Echo 4, and I could see it coming. I couldn't do anything about it. I was like, oh. So yeah. That sucked.
When I was getting caught up from Friday night, I was like, oh no.
Yeah, that sucked bad. So
yeah, I mean, they might be aggressive and maybe let me go. Maybe they will try to. No, not there. What am I thinking? Whether or not they're going to get somebody in Gulf 6, maybe if they're going to get. I know it's a bit of a. There's like a kind of a couple ledges there that they can fight from, that they can do range from, if they're going to do the trade battle. But
yeah, I don't know. They're really spread out.
They put 3 in Alpha now. Oh. Oh.
Okay, Osiris. Well, they're one of the Beat is one of their definitely light guys by the look of it. I've never seen him in anything else. And MPG also in Bravo Lance as well. Whereas, I suppose Frag plays all sorts of stuff. I don't really know.
Well, Frag was the. I mean, he was in the Hellbringer the last match. I can't remember what he was in the match before.
I don't think he played.
Oh, okay.
And Imarushi been in Wolfhounds tonight, so I think maybe they're going. Yeah, this feels like a Theta aggro cap control the map. Well, we're going to find out very, very soon. Yeah, I think it is with Derek over in Charlie Lance as well. He could be going for a wide sort of Kappa flank, maybe. Take that F7 position. Let me draw that just sort of over here. Maybe control this sort of area a little bit, or he could simply be coming up to here as well. Entirely possible. Okay. I think it's going to be an interesting match.
My throat's starting to get angry at me from talking for the last few days.
I was going to say stop shoving so much dig down it, but whatever.
Oh, whoa! Dude.
Bang. Out of nowhere, right? Out of nowhere. That's it.
Oof.
That's how it happens, man. Even at work, people are just like, hang on, whoa, where'd that come from? Like, whoa.
Well done. Well done. All right, here we go, folks. We're locked in and loading in right now.
Well, I'm keen to see what's going to happen this game, man. Like, I feel like, yeah, Pee Poo are going to go for a bit more aggression on that Theta Cap this time around. So, should be pretty good. Should be good.
And we do the wait for dropships to arrive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Dropships are inbound. Okay. Now we can touch the buttons. Okay, so we have a Nike RC, Blackjack, Vulcan, Linebacker, Annie 2A, Wolfhound, Rockman 2C, and a Beagle 3. I'll go through the build, see if there's anything special that I've missed or whatever on this.
And there's the Theta push. Fragosaurus Rex, Dactylistic, and Uramushi, and the Vulcan, Osiris, and Wolfhound going straight for the Theta Cap.
Okay, so it's all AC2s, and just the linebacker is medium pulse. So GNX is heading right up the back here. Like, as I thought, they're expecting PB Poo to push in here. And you know what? They're not going to need to. If they take Theta Sigma Kappa, they just can sit back and control the game.
Yeah, absolutely. The PB Poo getting a full cap on Theta. By the way, the PB Poo having a Hellbringer, Marauder 2C, Warhawk, Osiris, Wolfhound, Awesome 8Q, Vulcan, and a Veagle. We got Chrisman in the Marauder 2C up high with one last in his Awesome 8Q. Is this the mech that I think it is?
4 peeps, yeah.
Oh, it's not. Okay, it's only the 4 people, and he's got one that's 7.
Okay, so yeah, look at that. GNX is setting right up the back of the map. They were expecting a poo push. Maybe this happened in the queue or something like that. Like in the general comp queue, maybe they pushed them a few times. So they're setting right up back, expecting this push, and it's not happening.
Yep. And they're PP Poo is settling into standoff positions. Chrisman did take a strike down to 89%. Meanwhile,
well,
you
got 3
got
mechs now coming all the way back to Sigma just to cap it when 1 mech is more than ample. Interesting. Don't know why
meanwhile, you've got Scout Derek in the Warhawk Prime, who is way over here in Fox.
I told you, right? He's told you he's going. Derek might be doing the wide flank there if he's in the Charlie Lance, going for that control on that corner. But look at GNX, man. I feel like they got some PTSD or something. The distance that they are hiding back on the corner of this map, either they're not scouting and they don't know what's going on, or they are extremely fearful of something that's happened before.
Yeah, they're definitely set up in positions where almost nobody, save for Samuli, can really see anything at the moment. Yeah, everybody else is low ground or behind some kind of.
I mean, Zadistic can scout where he is pretty easily, and I mean. Scout as into so as to say that, well, there's nobody there. That could definitely happen. Now, okay. Now, Grayson is kind of watching for a push on the opposite side where Derek is, but they're not being any aggressive. I think, yeah, right now, man, this is going to turn into a Caps problem. Not right away, but I mean, GNX are now giving up Gamma. They're giving up the entire right side of the map here. This 3-man Vulcan, Wolfhound, and Osiris. Again, I don't know what. Actually, both teams, what they're doing is kind of confusing me a little bit. Why are these guys running around in a 3-man? I mean, Derek knows there's nobody out that side of the map. They should be full capping Kappa immediately. They should have capped full cap Sigma, right? If you got 3 mechs, PB should have just full capped the point. There's no reason not to. But now GNX are just corralled into a corner. This is rough.
Yeah, GNX they've moved up kind of to Epsilon, and I think they're I don't know, they're almost like they're just walking around the outside of the map here.
Yeah, they're gonna start moving up now, right? Like you can see them coming up to Theta here, but the problem is that the PB Poo now still have their 3 lights or whatever just running around. Like they're all just following each other. They need to go and do something.
I think what GNX is trying to do is they're trying to get better sight lines on Chrisman and One Last Bite, because the two of them are keeping them under control from that spire, and because they're on
they're gonna flip Theta now. So GNX have been totally allowed to flip Theta. Oh, big airstrike though. Clip Spheroid and I think Shade and Grayson took some fire as well. So the mix there for GNX taking a little bit of damage in trying to get this Theta cap point. In the meantime, though, it doesn't really matter because Dactylistic is running out the back there to the Gamma cap point.
Yeah, you got Carbon Fiber and the Rifleman. You've got the Annihilator. They're trading really heavily with those two posted up mechs.
Yeah, so PP Poo giving up that cap point there a little bit too easily, I feel like. Oh yeah, One Last Bite and Chrisman definitely taking some big airstrikes here at the moment, and the beat as well. So Samuli trying to move up, but they're turning Gamma around here. Derek is up here as well. Open torso though. He's going to have to be careful with that. That's it. It's now 3 caps back in favor of PP Poo again.
Scout Derek's made his way all the way back and takes down
Nistu. Absolutely nukes him. Absolutely nukes him in the CT with those 4 peeps. And there's an airstrike on Inosuke. Oh man! 60% down to 46 on the Annihilator. He was already halved, and now he's lost all that CT armor as well. And so structure 2's all gone, and now he's Derek finished him off. That's 2 mechs down now. One Last Bite and Crispin though are weak. I wouldn't say they're fresh by any means. They're damaged. They do have a little bit of armor, but they've taken a beating. They're not going to live forever. Spheroid thinks he can come in and take on 2 versus 1 here. Not sure if he can exactly, because it's now 3 versus 1. Crispin's turned around. It's still a 3 cap. Still 3 cap in favor of these guys.
Crispin gets pushed off the spire.
They're all dropping back. And you know what? They don't need to be aggressive right now. They actually need to pull back. They've got 3 really weak big mechs. The Hellbringer and the 2 assaults. And the Awesome and the Mad 2C. Oh, Carbon Fire kills Grayson. How did that happen?
Oh no, was that crossfire? Or was that a strike?
Yeah, no, I think it might have been, no, I think it was a stray strike. It might have been a stray strike there, not sure, because Grayson's in the back corner of the map. I have no idea how that's happened. Now, GNX are 4 mechs down, and PP Poo are rotating out their mechs and sharing their armor exceptionally well this match. Oh, there's an airstrike on Crispin. Is it Artie or an airstrike? Oh, it's an Artie strike. Is Crispin going to die from it?
Down to 37%.
What? Nothing!
He didn't get hit by the strike, but he got hit by Lionel.
He got hit Lionel by Lionel. Goes down. Lionel dies in the end anyway to that. Imarushi is on Spheroid with Fragosaurus. They take him out while he's trying to run around the back. Probably should have come back to the front there and started to pick on these weak mechs. And Carbon Fire here is the only guy left, and he's not going to win the game. He might get another kill. There's a lot of busted up mechs here, man. Look at these percentages and hit points on these mechs. Like, wow. Like, One Last Bite and Chrisman, man. Just there's just nothing left of their mechs. Like, One Last Bite is 1 touch. Torso dead. 1 touch.
Yeah, 31%.
And Dactylistic finishes him off there in the Osiris. Although, I mean, the Osiris looks fresh at 70%, but it's basically cherry red on the legs, so. Well, damage numbers. Let's have a look, eh? Oh, Jesus.
Let's see. One Last Bite, and that awesome. 700 damage. He had lines for days with that thing, which is why I think GNX was back early. Chrisman in the Marauder 2C at 588. And Scout Derek, keep in mind, Scout Derek kind of went on a tour of the map first before before joining the fight. And mainly because they were expecting one thing and something else happened. But he did 502 damage and got 3 kills. So well played by PP Poo Poo over in GNX. You know, again, really good really good damage spread, save for their Vulcan Shade, who I'm not sure what happened with the Vulcan. But unfortunately, they played too passively. They played too far back, and when they started getting aggressive, it was kind of they I don't know. It took them too long to get aggressive.
Yeah. Well,
Because
they got back into that corner, right? I definitely feel like something happened in ComQ, maybe a couple of games where they got charged pretty hard or something. But I mean, they were set up to receive a very aggressive push that didn't come.
Mm-hmm.
So probably a little bit more scouting on the GNX side early to work out what mechs and what was actually coming. I mean, once you see Hellbringer, Man2C, stuff like that, or even Awesome, it's going to be more of a rangy game, right? If they're not charging you from Alpha early or coming at you from Bravo Lance through that middle early, you kind of know that it's not going to happen, But yeah, they set up very, very hard, and they had a lot of their tonnage in Bravo Lance though, GNX. So it's very hard to do a lot when they're not in Alpha Lance kind of thing, because it just takes them that extra 30 seconds to get to the fight just from walking from the drop zone. So yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so that is the last match of the day. PP Poo Poo takes it over Ghost of Nox, which means PP Poo Poo is up against JGX on the 21st, which is next Saturday.
Yeah,
so let's
next week.
Let's look ahead to next weekend. So what is that looking like so far? Looks like we only have 2 dates that are set right now. One for Oops versus RJF. That's at 11 a.m. I imagine this is showing him translating to local time.
The actual times are going to change. I think I can see all the tickets being fluffed around at the moment. So yeah, I wouldn't read too much into the times. I think that's just the default time.
Gotcha.
And then the games, the days should be roughly right. But yeah, I can see some of the tickets trying to work out times and dates now. I'm just reading them now, just having a quick look, seeing if I can see anything exactly. But yeah, everyone's chopping and changing around the times and everything. So I'd probably keep an eye out on the MWO Comp Discord in probably 3 days. Hopefully we have the schedule nailed. I know Live was working on it this morning, and he's had to duck out for kids' business. So he'll probably come back this afternoon and keep working on that. And then it's Monday, Tuesday for us. So yeah, we'll sort it out in a couple of days.
That's right. So make sure to keep an eye on the MWO Comp Discord and also on the MWO Comp Twitter. As for when these matches are coming up, you'll see more of Ash and myself, and we're gonna have some more fun, and we're gonna make more mistakes, and it's gonna be hilarious.
Absolutely, we are. Absolutely, there's gonna be a few more mistakes, but hey, it went pretty smoothly, so that's good, man. I can work with that.
Right on. Well, Ash, what did you think of today? Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun?
I love casting these games. I love competitive MechWarrior. It's great. There's so much can go on. Even tonight we just saw different teams, some different strats pull off wins because of it. The game is by no means stale in terms of that kind of stuff. Different teams can do different things and upset. I mean, yeah, the balance definitely needs some work and adjustment and other things. But I mean, hell, we had 75 teams overall in this competition, right? It's a lot of people still actively playing and having fun playing comp and playing MechWarrior in a different way, which is
absolutely
awesome. Rather than just like I say, the 2 dogs chasing each other, sniffing each other's bums like quick play. That shit just gets tiring, man. You just get over it.
Yeah, and one thing to keep in mind with those 73 teams that dropped into the comp queue, a lot of them never played comp before. There's quite a few people that were dipping their just getting their feet wet with competitive play. It's certainly something that's open for a lot of for people of all skill levels. MWO Comp does run many different comps all throughout the year, and they do divide up by kind of like skill level within competitive play. So if you are watching and wanting to get in on this action, obviously everything is firmed up for MWO CS, but keep an eye out on MWO Comp for more competitive MechWarrior to come, and get your teams ready now and play.
That's it. Get your shit ready. Jump on the .com Discord. We've seen a lot of people come through, a lot of new users and stuff. You need help? Just ask. Everyone will help you. You want to learn and improve? MWO Comp Discord, boys. Best place.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Any final words, Ash, before we sign off?
Mate, thanks for hosting tonight and running everything because of my somewhat shaky internet. I appreciate it. It's been good fun, man. Love it.
Hey, no problem, Ash. Thanks for allowing me to help you out. Have a wonderful... Actually, that's still like morning for you, isn't it?
It's 11. Yeah, it's 11 a.m. in the morning because it's been real fucking early this morning, and I actually got to go into work for like 2 or 3 hours with the emails that are flying around at the moment. So I might actually stream later today when I do get home. I don't know if I'm working tomorrow or not, but again, trying to work that out this afternoon as well. But yeah, I might stream again in a few hours. I don't know if you're going to stream or not, but
I'm going to take tonight off. I've got
had enough.
Well, I've got some work I got to do as well, and because I work at home all the time, I don't really go anywhere. So I'm trying to get outside and stretch the legs and not sit in a chair for 18 hours a day, 6-7 days a week.
I feel you, man. I feel you. That's what I did for 6 months of lockdown over here, and I got fat.
I'm already fat, so it's as people have experienced the result of my fat fingers from the cap points disappearing.
Oh, all right. We'll go with the fat fingers. That works.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, everybody. Thanks again for joining us with the MWO CS. We'll see you again next weekend for more Mech Warrior action. Again, keep an eye on Twitter and the MWO Comp Discord for updates to the schedule. Until then, folks, have a wonderful day.
Ciao.